Okay. Looks like we might actually be on Twitch now. La 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 la. Are we on YouTube's? That is the question, considering that the majority of my people are on YouTube. All right, there we go. Looks like it. Okay, Twitch is saying that I'm live now. Okay, so it like gets the video and it uploads it, but it doesn't live stream the video. That's weird. It's just weird. Saying them offline. Port playback issue. Yeah. Saying that I'm online too. Okay. Weird. All right. Anyway, we are working on YouTube, so we're just going to go with that today. Welcome to the Italian Kazuki live stream. We're going to go in and do a quick post just to let everyone know that we're online, actually. And yeah, if you are on Instagram, please make sure to go give my current reel some love, because I'm hoping it's not chasing my customer base away. This is live right now. I totally did not rename it, so I'm like, which one is it? I think it's this one. Okay, good, this is it. We need to share. I'm gonna like it. Need to share. And then, there we go. So I'm really hoping that, I can get the drawstring bags that I have set aside done today, and then for the rest of the week we can kind of like focus in on other things before Hanami next weekend. Okay, so I wasn't actually going to base these together, but that is what we're doing now, because I'm like, all right, let's do this. And because kind of him and hawed about it, because I was like, well, it's an extra step, but it does really help in the next one where we're actually sewing the drawstrings into the bags. So here we are, we're working. Sorry that I am late on today. I was doing admin work this morning. I did get pockets top stitched, and I did get a portion of these already stitched as well. But it was like social media and communicating with tax people and a couple other things. So yeah, it's all fun. All fun and games. Not really, but oh. We are just over a week out from Hanami with Ancient Arts Yarns, and we're just over 2 weeks out from Dawson Creek. I no longer have the countdown for the marathon because my training load has like drastically reduced, dropping down to the half, so that's really nice. Today was like a 4-mile run. It was slow because the wind was trying to like blow me all over the place. It was ridiculous. So it's pretty tough. We have a 5K race on Sunday, and that is the app that I use is actually predicting that I'll be a sub 35, which I will try my best. I don't know if I can maintain a 7-minute kilometer for 5K though, without like just completely blowing up. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It would be good to do that though. Well, I know that I'm making gains and everything like that, but it would be nice to like actually get that far along. So otherwise it's a like gorgeously sunny day outside, which is awesome. We went bowling with the kids for the first time yesterday, which was fun, but more stressful than anticipated. Actually, probably about as stressful as I anticipated, but you know, like, yeah, there's definitely more work than I anticipated, I guess. And it was in part because they had arcade games there that they then really wanted to play, but of course we didn't have any coins for them, so yay. Okay, I decided to also change up the like full camera view, and I'm actually really enjoying how that is looking at the deck today. Just like I said, time to freshen everything up, do something different. So yeah, I should, like, honestly, I do think that we'll be able to get through the, oh shoot. Well, we should still be able to get through them. I was just like, wait, I gotta cut all the leather, but I think we can do this. I think we can. So probably what I should do is after I get these prepped, we should go through and actually pick the leather that we're going to use for each of these bags, cut it down, and then it'll be good. All I really want to do is go nap. I'm still, like, this cold has still really dragged me out. And I did not sleep well last night. Holy crap, I like woke up and I was just mind going a mile a minute sort of thing, right? So at like 2 a.m. and then the youngest was in the bed already and they were like kicky and moany and ugh. So I went to my eldest's bed because they've got a larger mattress. Tried to sleep there. Did not happen. I was just like, oh my god. This is... oof. Anyway, we got a good chunk here of what, like 4.5 hours before dinner. I think we can get it done. I think we can do it. And if we can't, well, it's not like the bags are going anywhere. I'm almost on all the drawstring channels, so that's good. Yes, these are the drawstring channels that I used in the most recent reel on Instagram. So excited to see these bags come together finally. I feel like we've been working on them for like, we haven't been working on them for that long, but it feels like we've been working on them for a really long time. So I'm like, yes, having these like come together is going to be fucking amazing. Probably also will go up and get a coffee in a couple hours just because it's like having a coffee will help me work a little bit more after dinner probably. And then go to bed at a reasonable hour. Reasonable-ish hour, I guess might be the best description. That's the goal right now. And if you're like, Katie, you're not backstitching these. No, because I backstitch them when they get sewn into the bag. What we're doing is just what's called a basting stitch, which means that they're just getting held together with a very long stitch length so that we can stitch it into the bag knowing that both layers are getting held together, and it's just like a factor. It removes the factor of uncertainty, basically, for like, is this going to hold or not? So... these penguins need to be restitched because they ended up having a snarl of bobbin thread on the bottom, apparently. All right. Yay. If you haven't joined me before, or you're like just joining me after Shindig went extremely well. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. Yeah. And I realized that I only have like 6 Kato bags left. So that's why we're sitting down and sewing like 20-ish of them right now. And then we'll go in and we'll do some more totes and some more mini traveler slings. We're just basically, we're going to work through all of these in chunks. Yeah, and hope to get all the Kato done at least before. I want to get the mini traveler slings and the Kato done for Dawson. So I think after this we'll focus in on actually getting, yeah, we'll focus in on the, so first things first, Kato, and then we'll focus in on the mini traveler slings, and then we'll go from there. The minis are basically like, they're, a good chunk of their work is done. It is like, I think the last kind of prep thing I have to do would be to cut the webbing for the straps, which no big deal because I've already written down what each of them is going to have. So, yay. Okay. So just going to take that snarl out and literally leave it folded and just stitch back over it because hi. That's all we need to do. There we go. Like this. There. And then we'll base. Now that one did get front and back stitch because it is actually holding the drawstring close or like hemmed. And then we'll turn it here. Basically it ends up being a top stitch at that point. And then we'll turn and baste here, which means no back stitching. Just forward. There we go. Trim the threads. And now we're good to go. We got to prep the interior fabrics to get the pockets, and then we can just bang everything together basically, which is awesome. And what I mean by prepping these guys is they all need to be cut in half. Yay! Because, you know, nothing like not doing that when you're cutting them originally. Okay, the one drawback I can see to having the camera where it is right now is that I don't end up with like, or my own desk space gets disrupted, but whatever, we're good. Okay, yeah, these are like right on the edge of being the correct size. Whoops. Actually, I wonder if they would work better this way. No, because that is actually the height. So we need to trim down multiples. We'll need 23, I think. That's 2 right there, so that's easy enough. I wrote down how many we have the other day, so 23. Okay, so that's 2. And then 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 23. There we go. All right. So why we want to cut these in half first off is because we need to measure up for the pockets. They all get set. They actually have to be trimmed down, and then they also need to have a wedge cut into them. Well, A, because they're all wedged, and B, because we gotta set the pockets a certain distance above that wedge. So here we go. Don't worry, the scissors aren't going to get ya. They sound very satisfying today, though, so that's always nice. I don't even know how many I can cut with the scissors, so we're just going to do a guess. Make sure everything's more or less lined up. And then trim them down again. Okie dokie. Now we'll go in and wedge everything, and then we will start installing pockets. Pockets. Okay, we'll wedge on the bottom here because that is where the selvage is, and that'll mean that we can actually like, it'll end up getting sewn into the bag instead of being at the top, which just basically makes the difference of it's less of a pain in the ass to sew it when it's at the bottom versus at the top. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Okay, these are all comparable sizing, so we'll start here. Could I do these individually? Yes. Am I going to? No, we're going to cut as many as we can all at once. So, by the way, if you're just joining, you're new to the stream, welcome. Just fair heads up that this does end up being a sweary stream, especially when we're working on Kato bags, because especially once we start that circular sewing on a flatbed machine. So there's that. But yeah, welcome. It's a gorgeous day here in Cochrane, Alberta. You can see straight through the mountains. It's pretty amazing. Extremely windy this morning when I was on my run, fighting for my life on my run back. It was like I was walking and my heart rate was like spiked into the whole freaking run heart rate, and I'm like, oh god. Of course, I already have a hard enough time keeping myself in the ranges I want. When you add a headwind, it's just like, some days, why even bother? Mostly recovered from this goddamn upper respiratory too, but like that last little bit of hanging on, over it. better not get like, okay, I'm okay with getting bugs before we go to Japan, like up until the end of January, but I'm like, there better not be any illnesses coming into this household at the beginning of next February, so that we're not sick during freaking Japan. Although actually not taxing myself with a marathon training session right before Japan will also probably help, to be fair. So there's that as well. So yes, those clippings are going on the floor. I'll pick them up later. But the problem is that the drawstring, the linings are all on top of the scrap bin, and the scrap bin is full. I need to clear it out. But at least there are no Japanese fabric scraps mixed in with these guys, so we'll just work through this. Oh, I had lunch already and I'm like starving right now. Damn it. Hey. Sorry, these take a lot of adjustment when you do them this way, because it's like just trying to make sure that all the layers are within reasonable allowances, blah 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 blah. Where'd the height and width wise? Okay, yeah, no, that pile. That's the common denominator there. One and two. That's one issue with the camera being this close as well, is that like A, it takes up a lot of desk space. B, you can't really see much. Sorry. I promise all I'm doing very tedious, just cut and wedge work. That's all I'm doing. Nothing more, nothing less. Literally laying a template on the thing and yeah, like this. Both sides. I've already, so the exteriors are actually majority finished right now. They've been sewn together and wedged. So right now all we're working on is interiors, and I need to cut leather for these ones. So I think what we'll do is we'll go in here after this and do the last of that prep work too, and then we can just chortle as we get everything done. Honestly, yeah, I think we'll be able to get at least half of these finished, except for like drawstrings today, which is fucking amazing. I'm excited. So that's what we're going to aim for. Okay. There's all the linings ready to go. Now the big issue is where the hell is the leather? I think it's actually underneath the desk or the cutting table here. 1 second. Let's move other things out of the way that need to get recycled. That's a tote bag handle that can go in the bin with Flynn. No, let's cut some. What the fuck are those cuts for? Oh god. The eternal questions. I need to actually... I'm debating if I'm going to be stocking up on knot bags or not, because I'm like, they are both selling and not selling, so I'm like, do I, don't I? Okay, no, seriously, where? Oh, right. I condensed them down into a bin on the shelf. God damn. Because when we tidied up, I changed a bunch of stuff up now. Which one are they in? Because the labels I got don't stick. I need to get some of those like hangy clip over labels instead of what I have right now, I think. That's all frickin' fabric. Okay, where'd the leather go? That's empty. That's zippers. That's good to know. Oh, seconds. Random crap. God damn, where's the leather? Did I do that? Or is it underneath the table? No, because underneath the table wouldn't work. Is it here? No, because that's a whip bin. That's other works in progress. Yeah, that's the laundry basket. That's the tote bag bin. That's the zipper bin. That's leather scraps, which we're using for like the mini travelers and all those shenaniganeries. Hi, sorry. This was not how I intended this beginning of this stream to go. Where the fuck did the leather go? Hi, Dahlia. Can you help me find the leather? I could have sworn that if it wasn't in a bin, it was like in a box on the shelf. Interesting. And extremely important. So where the hell did it go? La 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 la. Should have done this before I got on stream. Okay, definitely fabric. Definitely fabric. Zippers, which the number 5 zippers for whatever reason. Oh, there we go. Fuck me, it was in a box. Jesus, Katie. All right, here we go. It was in a box on the calyx, ready to go, just like I thought it was. Good news is I'm not completely crazy, at least not for those reasons. Okay, so we're gonna make 2 piles. One that'll take black handles and one that'll take brown handles. So like in this case of melting cats, I think we'll do black handle. In the case of the penguins here, black, as well as wave cats, black. Okay, so black. I think, well, okay. Majority of these are just going to be black. It's easy. straightforward, all that good stuff. Come on, there we go. Okay. Black, black, little black cats with Taimari, obviously. Black. Coffee cat cup. Coffee cup cats, black. Japan circles, black. Hi, Dahlia. How are you, honey? Yeah? Yeah, I know. How are you? Let's do brown for the banana cats because I feel like it. And because they actually got a bronze D-ring. Most of these are just black. It's just also like, do I have enough black? I think I've got another whole hide actually in the closet in the back. These sheep, black. Dahlia's on the back of the chair like, hi, Mom. Hi, sweet pea. How are you? Kiss. Black for the fish. Black for the fans. Black for the cats here. Black for these cats. Brown for the coffee shop signs, because just to complicate things, I guess. I don't know. It'll look good. Also because of brown leather drawstring, and that will look amazing. Black for the geisha. I think brown for the owls will look really good. Black for these sketch dogs. Ooh, I need to pee. It's like you do not have an option. Black for the navy ones here. Brown for the tigers, because I've already done one of these bags with tiger fabric, and it's like spectacular with the brown. Black for the navy cat faces, and black for these neon cats. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 brown, which I think that is probably all I need right here. Oh yeah, that's more than enough right there. And then we need a lot of black. Okay, so those are both cuts that we'll use for mini traveler slings. They should have actually been in the scrap bin before this, apparently. Okay, as is that one. Okay. I really hope I don't have to cut down black, because I do not feel like pulling a strap out today, or a hide out today. Okay, there's one piece for sure. So if I have 4 brown and we've got 23 bags, that means I need 19 black handles. Okay, those are all scraps. I don't know why they're in this bin. Probably just got thrown in when I was tidying up at one point. Because yeah, none of those are actually wide enough for what I want to do. You're like, mutter. Why are you muttering and grumbling, Katie? Because that's the name of the game today. There they are. The black's just at the bottom, it looks like. Okay. I think I can make that work. Yeah, it needs to be straightened a bit, but it will work. It's like it's symmetrical in its things. I'll have to go in with a ruler and we will trim it down. Ugh, no, it's too far off. Okay, there's another piece. So there's 2 pieces of black. That looks like it can be a 3rd piece. Symmetrical and long enough. Yep, just fits the parameters. That's going to be for a mini traveler. Okay. There's 4. No, it looks like we're going to have to pull out another hide. Damn it. 4. That's way too short. Okay, because the other question is that do I just use then this like dark brown that basically looks black? It's like a brown black, because that would look good with some of these. Ooh, yeah, like with these navy ones. So like with the cats, because then you could still do the black leather drawstring, but like that looks really good. Okay, and then I could get multiples of that. I know. Okay, so what absolutely has to be black? These neon cats will be black because they're little black outlines. So one, the sheep, two, okay, dogs, three, geisha, even though they're navy. So that's four, but then this brown would look really good with, like I said, this. So the coffee cup cats. So one, the cat faces would look really good with the dark brown. Actually, coffee cat faces would look really good with the light brown. Let's do the light brown with them. The penguins need black. Okay, so we still got to cut it down, but no less I have to cut down, the better. But the melting cats would look really good with a dark, like black brown, espresso brown. The fish, the dobby, just warm it up a little bit. And then the rest of this is black. Yeah, okay. Just because otherwise it's going to clash. But there's 3 out of this one, which is definitely enough of that. Now let me make sure that I do actually have a black hide. Oh God, I better. I don't want to have to. That's another thing we don't want to have to go buy right now if we don't have to. Into the back room here. Move the children's toys out of the way. Unlock the closet. Hello, my gorgeous Obi. I do need a light on. Thought I could get away without turning the light on. No, you stay out of here, cat. Oh, I did find the let's see. Oh, I've got some good. Actually, perfect. I don't need to cut into the whole hide of black. I can just. There's a small piece here that we can use. So, black leather. And I do have a whole other side of black leather in there, so that's good to see. But there's the black leather for these handles at least. So if I really want to, I could swap back. But I think that dark brown espresso will work just as well, if not better. Now, how many did we just figure out that we just needed? Oh, there's a whole big pile of stuff here of Kato that don't have their bases on them yet. Whee! I wonder where their bases are. And that is a medal and bib that need to actually go over here. We'd been missing medals and bibs from a race in Camler from years ago, and then one of the random bins that I unpacked the other day actually had them in it, so that was pretty awesome. Sorry, I'm like totally talking off camera right now, but that's not going to change because I am not moving the camera for a few pieces of leather. I'm sorry. That makes you leave. I'm sorry. Oh. I also ended up finding the box of like stuff. Well, okay, I knew that it was there, but like all the last little like souvenirs and things like that I hadn't seen from Japan for a while, from my exchange actually, so that was cool. Okay, tote bag. Shit has to go back there. That's scraps now. That's garbage. Put it in the garbage. There we go. At least towards the garbage. I'm going to take the leather now. I had to make space on the cutting table because obviously, since we're now in production mode, the cutting table is just like storage. Need like a storage table for in between maybe. Actually, that's what that desk that the laptop's on right now is supposed to be for, but it seems like that's not how it's working. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. I thought I was better than this right now. Not morally, just like, ugh. Okay, actually, this requires a bit more concentration than I can give it right now. I gotta go pee. I will be back in like 5 minutes or less. Okay, we're back. Phew. Now, how many black ones do we actually need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh god, they're all mixed up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and we need to trim. I may as well take these over and trim them down too. Okay, 10, and then 4 and 10. 10, 3, and 4, which we can definitely get out of these ones. So 10, 3, and 4. 10, 3, and 4. 10, 3, and 4. I hate cutting leather. Actually, where is my freaking strap cutter? There it is. Okay. Still not the best situation, but honestly a little bit easier than trying to do it with a rotary cutter. Everyone's like, cut it. It's too late. You cut it with a rotary cutter. I'm like, yeah, but no. Although, honestly, doing this on the cutting table is a bit of a pain in the ass. So let's see if I can even do it. Okay, the blade does go that way. Good. We're going to try a push method this time around to get it started, and then hopefully I can just keep it straight. Sometimes I find that I can do it really well, and sometimes it's like, oh god, what happened to this leather? That you're all like, no. I probably need to change the blade. That would probably help. Let's see see if I have blades. I know, well, no, I know I have blades. Let's see if I know where my blades are. Holy fuck. You'd think that I would have set this up better when I was setting this up. Or are they still upstairs? They might still be upstairs. Actually, I think I know exactly where they are upstairs. Let's come on an adventure. I don't know if the mic will work upstairs or not, but we'll find out. Up the stairs we go. Oh, okay, maybe they're downstairs. Maybe they did make it down here. Oh, I wonder if I popped them in. That would have been smart, as if I popped them in the same place as the rotary cutters, but I did not. Fuck, Katie, come on. Get your shit together. Okay, that's the Skyver. That's not this. Oh no, those are stock cutter blades. Never mind. What am I talking about? Okay, there we go. So there's at least one set. These are even scarier to swap than the frickin' rotary blades. So let's we'll sit down to do these. This is why I hate having to cut down the leather. I avoid it as much as humanly possible, to be honest. Okay, so those ones definitely look used. That one does not. It's not nicked or anything like that, so hopefully it's not. Alright, so, oh, apparently we weren't even, oh, I see where I need to loosen it, never mind. It's the, it's this right here. So we take it apart here. Get the blade out here in a moment. Doesn't even look that dull, but it could just be that I'm also, maybe this leather just is not going to want to be cut. Who knows? Swapping the blade seems like the most logical first step possible, so let's do it. Okay. Come on, shoving. Come on, shoving. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then get it in on this side. Good. Good. Now, what we need to do is, I do cut these at just under an inch. Just because that's usually, then if there's like any waver, we're good. The other part of this is making sure that it's straight. That's why we tighten down this one again. There we go. All right. I'm going to assume that those are made in the USA. Goddamn. What? Yeah, gross. Okay. For those then too. Alrighty. Later. Don't worry about it later. Did actually have someone hesitate about buying a bag for me because I said, like, my tags say that I use USA fabric, which is true because I have to, really. I'm like, well, there's like, that's the thing. There's not a lot of manufacturers outside of the US, at least in North America. So I'm like, I use as much, like, they're Canadian distributors at least. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, come on. I know you can do it. You've cut this hide before. Come on. Okay, I'm going to actually start it with the rotary cutter, and maybe that'll help. There we go, because it is actually, so it's fairly stiff on this end, which is good. It's actually easier to cut it when it's stiffer. Would probably help if the blade wasn't, like, in there crooked. There we go. Okay. Just needed a helping hand. No, don't cut thin. Would prefer these a little bit thicker to too thin. Oh God. I guess if I need to pare them down with the rotary cutter, it's actually easier once we get the big strip cut, because like the thing about cutting the hides down is that my cutting table is not large enough to cut the strips down. Anyway, So a little bit of waver there, obviously, but that's okay. Okay, looks like I probably have a couple more strap widths available before we really need to like do any proper pare down, I guess. Okay, and then let's get this in here. All right. Let's start it with the rotary cutter again. Do you know what? Honestly, at this point, it's probably easier to just do the rotary cutter. There's two factors to this. It's like sometimes it's easier to do with a rotary cutter because it's not a straight cut, and sometimes it's easier to do it with a strap cutter when it's just gotta get in and get it done. So right now, that was a very wavery cut with the strap cutter. So we're gonna go in with the rotary cutter because whatever. I don't know. Still not doing the best job. Shh, we're going to ignore that. Okay. There we go. All right. 2 cuts should be enough to make what we need to make. I'm going to, well, that looks, no, we're going to do one more. Never mind, we're going to do one more, or 2 more, because why not? Already here. You're like, where the fuck are you, Katie? I'm at my cutting table, which is currently off screen, because I am not moving the cutting, or the camera right now. God, it's like leather is a natural product and has a freaking mind of its own. My goodness. There we go. Okay, come on. I know you can cut the 2 layers. Thank you. This is as aligned as I can get it on the back side. Hopefully, I don't think it is, but hopefully it's a mostly straight cut. No, that was just a straight cut. Here's the thing, I'm not too worried about wasting the leather because we have so many projects that uses those itty bitty pieces of leather, like the mini traveler slings and stuff. So, okay, but that should, yeah, that's straightened the cutout pretty, yeah, decent enough. Okay. The other thing I can always do is I don't need to cut the whole hide. I could always just cut the length of my actual like ruler and then deal with it from there. Yep, that's exactly what we're going to do there. Okay. All right. Should be more enough. How many did I need? Did I say 9 or something like that? I think it was 9. Hi, Wendy. I'm doing okay. I swear that the like preschool germs are out to personally victimize us this year, especially me. So we had another like upper respiratory. So if you hear me sniffling, I'm still getting over it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By the way, that just makes it sound like you are the gremlin coming into the studio and like messing with my stuff. Oh, okay. And then, God, I am scattered today. All right. Well, when am I not scattered? But it feels like I am particularly scattered right now. Damn Kato, getting everything mixed up here. I just want to see. We need a 12-inch handle. Okay. So that means there, and then that actually does need to be cut down, and then we will angle it later. So right now I'm just going to cut it based on length, and then we will do any pare down work we need to do. I just counted and I can't even remember how many we needed. 9? I'm going to go with 10 just so that I have them because, hey, why not? 3. Okay, and then I'm going to ignore that rest of that piece that is definitely not even close. And this one needs to be cut down there because there's no way to salvage that. 4. Yeah, I'm really, like, at this point, I've mentioned this in the last couple streams, but I'm like, really hope that this is like, this, because this is totally how this works, right? I'm hoping that this is like prepayment for next year so that we're not sick before we go to Japan. We did have a couple shuffles though, so I'm no longer doing the marathon in Calgary, which is a very good decision. I didn't quite realize just how much work it was going to take me. I knew it was going to be a lot of work, but last time I did it, of course, I was doing dopey, but that was summer training, so it wasn't inside. It was good weather or decent weather, and like I wasn't prepping for 3 shows in 1 month. Like I was busy, but I wasn't as busy as this. 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, I dropped down to the half marathon length. I'm going to aim for a 2:45 marathon now, or half marathon, not marathon. My God, if I could run a 2:45 marathon, I would not be having this conversation right now. But I did that, and then I also decided that I am not going to run Osaka next year. So, because I was really, really, really looking at it, and I was like, you know what, I want to run Kyoto. I do want to run Osaka eventually, but like I really want to run Kyoto. So I'm going to save my training and my mental resilience for Kyoto, hopefully in 28. So, because I was kind of looking at it, I'm like, I don't want to take 3 days, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, to like run a marathon in Japan that I'm like, I want to run, but I don't want to run that much. So, no, this is not, I was like, yeah, and then of course that conversation happened with Dawson. I'm like, I'm not barring you from like applying for Tokyo. Like we are in 2 different categories with this and like our abilities and stuff like that. So go for it. Plus Tokyo might take a little while to get into depending on the wait list and all that shit. So, but I'd been thinking about that for a few days and I'm like, no, this is the better decision for me currently, of like, especially with Calgary, because God, I did not want to run Calgary. So, and it was super easy to transfer. They weren't sold out or anything like that, so I just did it and now we're good. I'm in the race. We do have a 5K this weekend though that I'm actually really excited about, so that's good. And yeah, we'll get there eventually. It's just not in the cards right now, and that's fine too. Okay, I'm on to the brown. I've got the black at least trimmed down to its lengths, and then I will trim down so that it's got to be 1 inch wide, otherwise it's too big. So I'm just working on trimming down the brown right now. We're gonna do the like lighter brown and the darker brown. And since this is like a long strap length, I'm just gonna cut the whole thing down until we don't have any more left, because it's not like we don't have more Kato to sew. So I guess that's one of the prep things I probably should do next week. So it's absolutely spectacular weather out, besides it being fucking windy as shit. Went for a run this morning, so I'm down to like 4-mile runs and stuff like that, which already has eased up my training schedule significantly. And the headwind this morning coming back, because of course it can't be a headwind on the way out, it has to be a headwind on the way back. And it was just like, oh God, was trying to blow me off the sidewalk on the last little bit of a walk up the hill towards home. I was just like, Jesus. So, oh yeah, and then the other benefit of like going for the 245 in Calgary now is that I have a pacer. So that's one of the things, is it's like you don't end up with a pacer at the 6 hour point in Calgary. I don't know why they don't have pacers at these higher levels, but I know some marathons do, but not Calgary apparently. And so yeah, so it's nice because now I'll just be able to I'll be able to go and turn my brain off and just run, because they will be holding the pace and I don't have to think about it. I can just chill. All right, I am doing the width trim down right now, and then yeah, and the other part of this, the factor in this decision as well, is that it's like I think it's just not the time. I was trying to drown in the have tos, right? Of like, because here's the thing, you have to train for the marathon or else you'll die. Have to like take care of the kids. That's number one priority. Have to take care of the kids. Have to do the business and have to train. And I was just like, no, the mental resilience was not there right now. Because here's the thing, I'm physically capable of it at some speed. I'm not, but the mental training of it was brutal this time around. So, Kyoto in 2028, that's the next goal marathon. The new kind of shift then for goals will be to try and get a 2.5 hour half here by the end of the year. So I'm aiming for 2:45 in Calgary, and then I'm going to aim for 2.5 at Red Deer in October, because 2.5 is proof of time for Disney whenever we eventually get back for Disney races. And 2.5 starts to indicate that I'll be able to do a 5.5 hour marathon too. 5 to 5.5 hour. So, working on my 5Ks, working on my 10Ks, working on all the other distances. And then when I do eventually go back to the marathon length, I'm going to go with the Galloway program, which is the run walk. Technically, he's run walk. That's what he's known for. But his training programs for Run Disney, at least, were ones that went beyond the marathon distance, which I think I do need right now, is it's like, make the marathon feel short. Get over that 30K hump, which I wouldn't have gotten even in this training. So, and obviously my distances will also go up as I get faster too. So, yeah, it's a good decision, I think. Dallas is like, do you feel good? And I'm like, no, but it feels right. So, goals have changed. All right, I got one more black one to trim down here, and then I will be back at the table where you can obviously see Flynn right now. He's making sure everything's ship shape, I guess. Cat shaped. I don't know. Something. Are you actually on quality control inspection duty today, Flynn? You are. Oh, okay, good. Oh, we've got bougie cats now. So we've been on that special diet for him because we thought that the little lesions on his head and face might have been because he had allergies, food allergies or something like that. Valid concern. So he's been on like a special protein diet for the past couple years, and and we finally decided, it's like, okay, it's very unlikely that these lesions are caused by allergies, especially with like the blood work and like how he's responding to the pest treatment. And so I was like, okay, cool, I'll try getting him back onto like the old salmon food that they really enjoyed. They did not eat it. These bougie cats are like, nope, we gotta have our special diet. I'm like, come on. I thought that I could go get back off of he's got mats, so he's like, yay, nay. Yeah, it's like I thought I could get them back onto like it's still a decent food, but like from a box store food. But no. Oh well. Anyway, let me catch up here. Yeah, I do feel less stressed. Yeah, here's part of it is that swapping to that distance means that I know 100% I will succeed. Whereas I was still like, I don't know if I can do this in Calgary for the marathon. And I keep hearing this, is that it's actually apparently a pretty brutal marathon course. So there's that too. And I'm like, okay, no. And I enjoyed doing the half last year, so I'll take it. All right, these guys are getting this like espresso colored leather. Go. I'm gonna pop them down on top of the bin that's chilling here waiting. And all these guys, this is all the black here. I haven't trimmed down the angle yet. We'll worry about that later because I feel like sewing now. Get the sewing going. Goals today, Wendy, are we're gonna try and actually get the Kato done, and I think if we don't, we will be fucking close. It won't be like drawstrings into bags, but I think we'll be able to at least get them to the smash together point. So I think it's possible. Oh yeah, and then there's too many of that one. That's fine. Oh, I need a coffee though. We gotta ask Dallas to make a pot of coffee. Oh yeah, it's totally coffee time. Okay, 1 second. Tea, actually, because then it's easier to like consume in a set amount of time. All right, so I trimmed up the interiors earlier. We know that we've already got the pockets and everything like that. Yeah, and actually I'm going to move, I wanted this down here, and I do really like this angle, but I'm going to move this camera up a little bit, and then we're going to, there, I'm going to move it up. Hello! Just what you wanted to see today. Massive mouth. And then we're going to, there we go. And now it's out of my way a little bit better. Okay, so not quite sewing time. We still got to prep these goddamn pockets. But they're all matched up. They've all been top stitched. So now they just need to be sewn in. What I'm going to do is we're just going to lay it down. Everything's been wedged. We're ready as we can be. Try and make them as straight as possible. And then we're going to throw it under. And because I'm a rebel, we are going to turn down the stitch length at least. 3 is good. And, but we're not going to clip them. We're just going to do it. So right now we're still prepping for Hanami with Ancient Arts Yarns. And then with the big baddie of Dawson Creek on the 27th. Hi, Cat. He's like, I am going to lay right on what's going to be going through the sewing machine right now. Of course. You are definitely an orange boy, aren't you? It's going to move here in a minute, man. Delia was down here in her cat tree, but apparently she's like, I'm out of here. See you later. The bobbin. Damn bobbins. Why do they have to run out? When will we have a bobbinless sewing machine? Right? Exactly. Flynn agrees. When are we going to have that bobbinless one? Yeah, no one wants to run Calgary either. So, yeah, it's all volunteer based. So it's like, what I have a feeling though is that they just don't even have a slot for a 6-hour pacer. Because it's like, why, like, you allow runners through to 6.5 hours. So why don't you have pacers all the way through to 6.5 hours? I don't get it. Everyone needs pacers. There's actually a runner down in the States that I follow, and she's one of these people that, like, that's what she does. She goes and she paces like 5:55, 6.5 hour marathons. And I'm like, thank you. Anyway. And actually, even Kyoto has a 6-hour pacer, which was one of the exciting things to see when I was looking into everything. But yeah, I think the big relief is actually deciding not to do Osaka even. Because I was just like, you know what? Taking 3 days when it's the kids' first trip and like Dallas's first trip back, I'm just like, no. A lot of time. And it's because it's like, it is realistically 3 days. Because it's like, you go and you could pick up the package. Yeah, we were going to go do the aquarium. Whoop-de-doo. And then race day, which is definitely a full day of just like, that's all you do. For me. And then like a recovery day. And I'm just like, ugh. It feels like a waste of time for this trip. Future trips, well, so aiming for Kyoto, basically what I would end up doing is just in and out. I don't know if like, well, I'd probably try and get Dallas to be able to come with me, but like, I don't know if the kids would come or not. So we'll figure it out later. Yeah. We've already have enough things up in the air with planning for next year. I don't need to worry about 28 yet, so. Flights are starting to come online though for air miles for stuff. It does not look like we're taking gel because I went through and I priced it all out, and it did turn out that the first pricing that I was getting, that was like ridiculous. I may as well pay cash with Air Canada pricing. It was like at the very end, it's like, this does not include baggage fees, and I'm like, well, that is half the reason to go with fucking gel, is because they like include your baggage. Which on the way back is not insignificant. It's about $400. And so like the extra fees made the extra fees worthwhile between seat comfort and baggage allowance. But it's like, well, that's now not worth it really. Especially when then I also look at, hi, you are a pest today. We love you. But you need to get off of my stuff. Or at least off this very active piece. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, when I look at like Air Canada now and the air miles are like, I could almost book us 2 trips. Because it's like comparable to half the points price. I'm like, all right. So I guess right now, at least when I looked last, Air Canada's winning. And I know everyone complains about Air Canada, but honestly, I haven't had any issues with them flying like international. They're actually been really good. Yeah, and that's exactly it, right? So it's like, if I was able to get free baggage, there's $400 right there. Because we're going to have to pay the fees and taxes no matter who we fly with. So it's kind of like apples to apples, right? Because I swear, they all sat down in a meeting and they're like, yeah, this fuel surcharge is this, because we're all flying the same planes, blah, blah. So like the one benefit was the seat arrangement, obviously, the 2-4-2. But like, it's not worth the extra charge if that's the only benefit. So I think Air Canada, right? Air Canada's winning because the air miles for WestJet is, I don't even have enough for it. So, yay! Plus, if I'm like basically able to get 2 trips out of the current air miles, practically, that is also like a better deal. So I'll take it. obviously we're not, I can't book right now. My name change came in, so I need to get my passport sorted before I can do any booking. And we need Dawson so that we can pay for it. If we don't pay for it later in the year too, we'll watch it go up and down or around. Plus, I think we figured out a pretty good solution with that whole 3-in-1 seating arrangement of like, all right, so, dude, stop messing with the laptop, man. I'm talking to people. I'm talking here. He's like, you kicked me off the fabric. I will rub myself aggressively on this. Hey, leave stuff alone. I swear, it's not the kids, it's the cats. And vice versa. But, Jesus. Come on. Anyway, all of our plants are showing growth except for the jalapenos, which, so that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Actually, I think even the jalapenos had tiny sprouts this morning, so it's all going well. Our indoor greenhouse is obviously working, which is awesome. Or at least working enough that they're getting popped up. So that's exciting. I don't know. I think we're supposed to have snow on Saturday again. It's like, really? Come on. We have a race on Sunday. Calm the fuck down. Hoi. Oh, and we got into vibrations. So I will be out on Vancouver Island in August. So June right now is the only month where we don't have anything for shows or races. I know that there's the crochet retreat, but I'm like, I think I'm just gonna say no because I'm like, oh God. I'm going to need a catch-up month for keeping up with everything, I think. So, and the kids are going to come down and do their first show with me because all of my childcare fell through. So if you ever wanted to meet the kids, they will be at Hanami, chilling on their iPads probably. And yeah, small chaos creators. I'm excited for Hanami. It was so good last year, and I'm like, I hope it's like even better for us this year, to be honest. So, okay, this one looks like it needs a better trim down here. It's like straighter trim down. It does not look even, but it is okay. At least even for the fabric. All right. Like I said, it'll also get like sewn up a little bit then too. So, all right. In we go. So yeah, so we got to install all the pockets like this first. And then we have to sew all the pocket lines. And then we have to put these together and wedge the one side. And then and sew the bottom together too. Oy, oy, oy. Oh yeah, we run when it's snowing. So I'm such a fair weather runner. It's like when I debated about signing up for the one that Dallas ran in March, but I was like, nope, I'm not doing it because the weather looked suspect, and I'm really glad I didn't because it was fucking cold and like gross roads. Last year, spectacular, and I regretted the fact that I didn't run it. This year, super glad I didn't run it. So I think it's part of why Calgary Marathon ends up in May is because it's after Victoria Day weekend, long weekend, and we generally have more settled weather at that point. I say as I remember the horrendous weather of last year. God, at least it didn't snow. But it was like basically a good half of the race was run into a headwind. And it was like the downtown wind tunnel effect on top of it, because running through downtown. And it was coming straight out of the west. So you're like running east out of downtown and into this like horrendous headwind and like rain. And it was so bad. Wind is the worst. Snowing, I think, would be, well, snow itself, if it's not too slippery, is fine. But like wind is killer because it's hard to run against. And it's just like demoralizing. It's like, ugh. So. But yeah, it's just a 5K. On Sunday, so that's not too bad. And then the kids get a race. Dallas is doing a 10K. And then it's Eggy Days down at Stampede grounds. So that's when they bring all the animals in now and stuff like that. So we're going to go do that because it's free. And the kids really enjoy it. And yeah, it'll be a good day. So, and then on Monday, I have a cross training day. So I actually get to go to spin, which will be fucking amazing. Yeah, and then over the summer and stuff like that, like, the plan already was to really focus in on strength training and stuff like that. And, like, even now for the next few weeks, I'll do as much as I can sort of thing, because it's, like, 2 weeks of gains will be better than no weeks of gains. Because I didn't end up running for about a week with this cold, or upper respiratory shit, I definitely lost muscle mass, and I'm like, oh well, but super annoying. So, and it's not like I've been super consistent with my strength training either. But that's, I think at this point, I focused in really good on the cardio, and the cardio is actually doing decent, but it's definitely like calves and quads that are starting to be the fail point. So, because here's the thing, I'm lower than pre-baby weight, which is super exciting. Dropping that med helped a lot. One medication. Reducing the medication, not like removing it. So that's really good. And I think my cardio is stronger than before we had kids as well, but I'm definitely not as physically strong as I was. So it's interesting. But muscle's easier to gain back than cardio, I think, as well. So at least that's what I'm telling myself. So just need to stop getting fucking sick. So yeah, here is hoping that I have immunity of the wazoo by over the summer. God. Be good. All right. Oh yeah, and then our treadmill deck broke as well. So, in all of this insults to injury sort of shit, I got really sick. I still ran pretty consistently the first week, but then it was just like I hit the point of like, okay, no, this has not made it better, because sometimes when you run, you burn off the buggies, and I'm like, it hasn't really made it worse, but it's definitely not making it better. So I didn't want to continue to take that recovery energy. But then on top of it, so I had the cold for a week, and then I finally went to the doctor, and it's like, okay, it's not in your lungs. Awesome. So we didn't have a repeat of like November, but it was also oh yeah, the eldest ended up having pink eye, so they ended up staying home, and then it was shitty weather, and the frickin' treadmill was broken. It's like, God damn it! I can't even walk on the treadmill if I wanted to. Thank you. It's tea time! Almost. Yeah? Almost? Okay, cool. So, But the awesome thing about it is, yeah, well, okay, we ended up figuring out that we did, what, 1,600 miles on the treadmill?
Yeah.
Over 1,600 miles. So, yeah, we broke the treadmill. But it was under warranty, so we ended up being able to... they sent us the part, and now basically we just pay for installation of the part. So he's going to be here next week, and I'm like, yeah, we're not in a rush now because the weather is glorious, except for the fucking wind. So, at least it'll be, yeah, tea's good. All the alarms.
Ah, come here.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.
Have fun. Yeah, we have been sick for months. I'm like, really? We cannot catch a break right now. At least it wasn't too back-to-back, like, upper respiratory, so we had to worry about pneumonia or anything like that. That was not fun in November. So, hoping that we have, like, a good, clear summer. And like I said, I just totally that this has to work, that now we've prepaid for next year, right? So, ugh. Oh well. Yeah, no, it's like and I went to go for a walk on the treadmill, and I was like, I was walking in my slippers because I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna go for like a nice leisurely chill walk, and whatever, not a big deal. And I'm like, this feels really weird, and I'm like, and it sounds weird, so I was like, Dallas, you need to come loosen the belt off so we can take a look underneath. And yeah, it's like the deck of it's actually cracked. It's wild. I don't know how, but obviously under warranty, defective, I guess. I don't know. They've been really good about it though, so I'm like, all right. Considering how much we paid them for it, I'm good. All right, tea time. Okay, so this bag is the halfway point for this piece right now is halfway for pockets into bags, which is good. And then, and then we'll continue on. So I did get quite a bit. Why I wasn't streaming is because I sounded like I had smoked a pack of cigarettes and drank a bottle of whiskey every day for the last 35 years, which is how long I have been on this earth. So since I was born. But I did actually get quite a bit done for Shindig. I got 11 tote bags done, and I got all but one of the mini traveler slings done. So I'm quite pleased with that. And I actually did finish off one of the OB traveler slings as well. It was that floral one that just needed to basically be finished on the interior. So we got that done. Oh, it's hot. It's good. Oops. And then we didn't get any of the Kato done, but that's not a surprise because I was definitely working at a slower pace. So we're going to try and get these Kato done, and then we're going to rotate into some of the slings, and then we're going to rotate back into some of the totes, and then we're going to hopefully get a good chunk of these done for peace. So these will definitely be done in time for Hanami, and then it'll be the complete mad dash like up late for Peace Fibre Festival. So because not only that, but then we're going to have to end up prepping some of the stuff. Like I want to get passport folders done for Odafest. And I do want to cut actually some more OB for more OB traveler slings, because I think those will be the highlights for Odafest. I don't know. I don't know what to expect of this show. Someone did say that they found that it was a lot of lower budget items that sold. I will go with what I have. And my gut, and I'm thinking that the traveler slings are the way to go for it. So, like the traveler slings and the mini traveler slings. But we'll see. sucks about that is that that's the week that Dallas is off for vacation. Thankfully, we had a staycation planned, but he was supposed to take the week off at the end of the month, but the plant's going into like a big maintenance turnaround, so no can do. He's not working overtime or anything like that, but they can't, like, vacation days are blacked out, so yay. It's like, damn it. It does put him home for his birthday at least, but we wanted to have, like, last year he took the middle week off or something, the week off before the marathon, and we figured out that it would have been nicer for him to be off the week after the marathon, so that's what we were going to do this year. And then damn scheduling. Oh well. So I will be working as much as I can, I guess, for that period. But we do, like, what I wanted to do over the staycation was a lot of house maintenance. So wash the windows we can reach and figure out what the fuck to do with our trim that's, like, peeling away from the wall. I'm like, do we have to take it all the way off and, like, re-glue it on or brad nail it back on? Or do we just caulk in the, like, little gaps that are around the things? It's mostly upstairs. Actually, down here's not too bad. There's a couple that we probably could caulk in here and it would be okay. Well, it'd help. But it's also like we need to paint the trim around the windows on the exterior and stuff like that too, because it's just time. The house is not old, but it's definitely like it's time for some of that maintenance. So, I guess it is old. It's over 10 years now, so not like decades and decades old, but definitely showing its age a little bit right now. I don't think the previous owners did a lot of maintenance, and we haven't done any maintenance since we moved in, so it's time. Excuse me. I had a good lunch. I had like a nice big turkey sandwich and my belly's like, you need to eat. I don't want to eat. I have figured out how to make my protein milk more appetizing. So previously what I was doing is I was like milk, protein powder of flavor choice. So either chocolate or vanilla. I've got vanilla right now and I like it because it goes in more things. And then I was like, I am going to like add a scoop of like instant espresso and it's so good. Yeah, okay, so that's about right then, especially exterior paint. And it's like the west facing side. So it's the one side that gets beat to shit by the winds and stuff like that. Now, we'll be able to do the windows that we can reach, but it's another situation of like, oh, I guess we'll have to find someone to do. Dallas doesn't want to go up on that ladder without the proper safety gear, and we don't have the proper safety gear. I do not blame him. So we'll do the windows, I guess, that we can reach, and then figure out who can do the windows that we can't reach. Yay. But hey, if I can't see it, it doesn't exist, so you know. I also really want to watch this window down here because I'm like, if I'm sitting down here facing this window all summer, I don't want to be staring at dirt splotches all summer. It's like because of some of the rain that we got last year, it's just like, it's not even splotches, it's like streaks of like from the rain falling down from the upper deck. So, yay. yeah, and this month for Smutty Book Club is Phantasma month, which is exciting. I'm gonna re-listen to it, I think, and then it's Enchantra. So some of those late night streams will definitely just be audiobook and sew with me. ASMR sewing stream, I guess. Yeah, it'll be good. I'm excited to see what she does with Enchantra because I really, really enjoyed Phantasma. Someone pointed out that it could end up being extremely similar, and I'm like, yeah, that's a fair critique. But it might not. I don't know. I'm just along for the ride right now. And then I suggested one of my favorites, which was, because everyone's like, we should almost do like a cowboy romance for July because of Stampede. And so I suggested, because someone was like, ugh. And I'm like, well, why don't we do something wilder? Which is like, it's basically guest ranch. I thought that there was more horses involved, but reading the synopsis again, I'm like, okay, is there not as many horses involved as I thought? But the author duo is a set of women that it's Christina and Lauren, but they duo author these books. And they're basically like a set of authors that I will read anything that they have released, basically. Or like as they release it, especially now. So they started with, or at least I started their stuff with The Unhoneymooners, which is hilarious. Still one of my favorite listens. And yeah, something wilder is like a treasure hunt, potentially murder, potentially not, hijinks in the desert book. So it's really good. Second chance romance, which is something that they like to write as well. Yeah, second chance romance. That's probably a good one to put under contemporary as well. I just finished a re-listen to The Beast of Bessic, which is actually, I hadn't realized, but probably one of my favorite Regency smutty novels, so that was really good. And then I listened to a bunch of questionable stuff that I'm just like, okay, that entertained me, I think. I don't know. Like The Beast and His Beauty, which turned out to be a werewolf romance. I'm like, what? Not where I was expecting it to go. I would not recommend it. It was fine. I got it with my streaming service, so it's not like I paid anything really for it besides my time. And since I wasn't streaming, I was listening to a lot, so we'll take it, I guess. But, yeah, that was... I listened to something else that was actually better, I think. I can't remember. Doesn't matter. There's like stuff I'm waiting for right now. Like the next in the Chloe Gong series, the one that starts with Immortal Longings and then Vilest Things. I'm really excited to see where that goes. It feels like it'll be a trilogy, so hopefully it ends with the next book. June's books. If you're in the Cochrane area and want to join us for Smutty Book Club, please do. Second Tuesday of the month. So May's books are Phantasma and Enchantra, which is a duology. Do not ask me the author name. I remember the narrator's name of the audiobook because I'd been wanting, like, I learned about Phantasma through her. So it's narrated by Laura Horowitz. And then in June, it's the Inked in Blood, Carved in Bone duology by Danielle Jensen, who is a local Calgary author. And then, yeah, I proposed something wilder for July. I don't know if that has been what they will take or not. I know they all have ridiculous names. We were supposed the one that we were supposed to read that I was just like, nope, not happening, was Feathers So Vicious and Song So Savage. Now there are apparently a couple things I missed out. Apparently and I did kind of pick up on this when I started, that the magic system is really cool in that series, and yeah, I could get behind that, but I'm like, Honestly, they should have just jumped into it from there. They should have been jumped in at like the 50% mark instead of the 25% mark, and I would have been fine. Because what I did read of like the dark romance part of it, I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, not what I want to happen to myself, obviously, but like it suits what the author's obviously trying to do. It was all the other shit that was just like, ugh, no. Anyway, I know it's the titles sometimes are, at least like Basic makes sense because it's like Regency romance and stuff, or historical romance. Regency? The time of Prinny? I think that's Regency. At least what it's qualified under. Okay, we've got 2 more sets of pockets to sew, which is correct. That's what I've got cut for interiors. And then we need to go in and actually sew the pocket dividers, and then we can smash these together. And then, yeah, I'm gonna finish the pockets, and then I'm gonna chug some of that tea because it's hopefully a little bit cooler now too. So. Actually, I wonder if we can just get a, like, extender roller. Oh, no, never mind. It's like, then we could just paint this trim with, like, the exterior trim with an extender roller. And that would work on the back, but it won't work on the front because of the garage. So, never mind. Okay, last set of pockets. That is very potent tea. Whew. What? How are you? And actually, I think we'll add in the housekeeping cat as well, because we just need to put, like, smash the exterior together. Oh, I prepped one more interior. Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. Oh, God. Okay. Because realistically, we have the handles cut, so we may as well finish the housekeeping cat, because it is nearly done. It needs its exterior sewn together. Oh, no. The horrors. And I guess it's interior. Exterior and interior, like, smashed together seams need to happen, but that's it for that one, so. Okay. Yeah, I feel very good about our chances of getting these Kato done, except for drawstrings. Always without, except for drawstrings. Oh yeah, I did get all the cake cozies done for Shindig as well, which is good. I didn't sell any cake cozies, but I got them done, so. It was a wild show for sales. Like, the stuff that I normally expect to sell did not sell, and then stuff that, like I don't think I actually sold a tote bag. A tote bag. Yeah, stuff, but, like, minis sold really. Actually, I can't tell you what sold the best, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, it's why it's so hard to, like, predict what to make. Now, the mini travelers things I know are just going to be popular, so that's why we're going to focus in hard on them. But, like, I can't tell you if I sold a bunch of small box bags or a bunch of large box bags or what. I did better than I did last year. Did better than I did in the fall with the larger booth too, which tells me that just sticking to the 10x10 is the way to go, which is nice because A, it's a lot less to set up, it's a lot less to stock, and it's cheaper. So, although the first sale was actually one of the traveler sling that I got finished with the embroidered florals, so that was cool. Spam messages on Twitch. I don't think I'm even, like, streaming on Twitch right now. I did not post the link because it was like, you are not live. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not live. Am I actually live right now? No, I am not. It's like, it says that I'm live, but it's like, you're not. You're offline. Yay. I'm really, like, ugh. Except the overlays that I'm able to get with the, like, paid service is nicer. So I'm like, damn it. But, like, part of it was to be able to multi-stream to Twitch. And I'm like, I should get in a hold of Streamlabs and be like, hey, this isn't working. Why is it not working? There's probably some sort of setting that needs to be changed. But whatever. It wasn't part of my admin work this morning. All right. Now we'll go in and sew the pocket. Actually, yeah, sew the pocket. So we'll do the housekeeping cat can be the last thing we do. I'm gonna throw the templates and the ruler and the seam ripper and hell yeah, even the shears and the chalk in here. Clear up the sewing deck. Now let's go. Yeah, definitely if we're not done by tonight, we'll be like extremely close. So that's good. I'm excited. Because there's like 6 Kato left right now. And I'm like, oh, that's a very poor showing. And of course, then there's like so little diversity in the Kato that are left that they never sell either. Because it's like, they'll sell as soon as there's more stock. Could I draw a line to make sure that is perfectly straight? Yes. Do I? No. So the Kato do have 5 pockets, 3 on one side, 2 on the other. The exterior is generally matched to the exterior. So like all these blue ones are gonna go become pockets for like the tigers and the penguins and that sort of thing. And then the paw prints will be all the dog and cat prints. Very straightforward categorization right now because I'm just like that. Along with the fact that the lining fabric, there is only one lining fabric, or 2, they're both beige, so basically I'm counting it as 1, means that we'll end up with far less, like, was this intended for this, or this intended for this, which is amazing. I just wish we could get the paw prints fabrics in, like, a, be amazing if we could do it, like, if they had it available as a wide back. Should email them and be like, is this something you could ever get in wide back? Like, I don't want to actually finish a quilt with it, but I would adore getting my pockets out of it. Although honestly, these marble prints also aren't that terrible for actually making pockets out of, so. There. That's 2 bags down already. Yay. Dawson and I went to a mixer with his dad last night at the Calgary Petroleum Club, which was super interesting. Lots of different industries there. Talked to a lot of cool people. With like interesting stories and everything like that, so that was fun. And of course, drinking and food and all of that is always good. So I won't complain about that. Yeah, it was good. Although if I do anything like that again, I need a bigger pair of like my I've outgrown my pair of like small black kitten heels, and I'm like, god damn. To the point where last night, actually, one of my nails cut into the toe beside it. I'm like, oh no, toes. Actually, I even went up a size in my running shoes because the pair I had before were broken in, still blistering me. And it's like, what the hell is going on? So I actually went to a different model because the larger size in the ones that I was wearing wasn't it. It was still, they felt really weird. So I went to a different model and up a half size, and they've been way better. Because it's like, I ran 13 miles in them last Monday with 2 previous runs on them, and like no blisters, not even a tender spot. So I was like, okay. Now this was, of course, before I was like, oh, I'm not doing marathon anymore, but it's still good because it's like I'll be able to swap between shoes, and the wear on them will be mitigated for both pairs, which is good because the first pair is still good up until the half marathon length, but the other pair is more spongy, so I'll use them for my longer runs, and then probably the fish feet, which were the first pair for races, because they're a little bit more solid, and they'll take impact, but they won't they should in theory give back more energy than the other ones. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Or I might just mostly run shorter runs in the fish feet and run my squishy ones elsewhere, because they are extremely comfy. Gonna sew this, and then I'm going to go get a snack because we have not settled out for snack time yet, apparently. Okay, I'll be back in like just a few minutes. Not gonna be long. All right. We're back. So let's make sure that all of these, where I am in the sequence, because I just realized I don't know where I'm in the sequence. We've got 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, good. We're good. So the next one needs to be middle, and then, right? Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck it, whatever. Let's just clip them off then. So, 1, 1. Okay, there's a bag. 1, 1. Okay. 1, 1. Okay, and then, okay, so this is the bag, and it was, we got the 2 pockets and the 1 pocket. Okay, so that is a bag that's ready to get sewn together. And then, so we'll do the middle pocket, and then we'll do the 2 pockets after this. All right. Turn my mic back on. Okay, good. Fuck. Brains. Actually, yeah, the first thing that happened was last night the wind came in. So it woke me up at like 2 a.m. And then, yeah, the youngest was like rolling around kicking last night. It's like, come on, man. Chill out. So I went into sleep, tried to sleep in the eldest's bed, and it did not happen. I was just like rolled around for basically like 4 hours. Maybe a slight amount of dozing off and on. And of course, right at like 6 a.m. when the alarm's going off, I'm like, I'm ready to sleep now. Oh well. Hopefully that means a better sleep tonight. Wind the bobbin before the bobbin runs out. Oh, goodness gracious, cat. It's like, I feel like that is, I caught the other layer underneath it, and I had, so good thing I checked. There'd definitely be a lot of cursing if I had to have gone back in and had to pick that out. I know, but they sleep better in our bed. Honest God, at this point, what they do is they just come into the bed. And sometimes we know that they're coming in, like we know, and most of the time we don't. They just crawl in and suddenly you wake up and there's a child sleeping there. So yes, we could try to resettle them in their beds. But when I've done that in the past, it's like instant wake up for the eldest. And since Dallas is home, he could stay in the big bed with them, gave them more space, and I had more space in the double bed. We've tried. I'm at that point where it's like, all right, we are getting, majority of the time, we're getting more sleep with them in the bed than out of the bed. So, except for last night. But that bed is really hard. That's part of it too. Because she was pretty little when we bought the mattress. So I was like, okay, we have to have a firm bed because I was worried about her like sleeping on a large mattress. And now I regret that decision a little bit. We've definitely slept there before because they've thrown up in their bed. Or in my bed. And it's like, oh God. And then it's like, so don't have a spare set of sheets. It's like strip the bed. Our bed. Or whatever. Anyway, whole sequence of events. There is one time when they were super sick and we all ended up on the couch. That was not fun. That was probably the worst one. Youngest had thrown up. Eldest had thrown up. Yeah. Not fun. Yeah. I know. We started bed sharing with the eldest was like 4 months old because it was either that or I didn't sleep when Dallas wasn't home. So here we are. They'll sleep in their own beds eventually. Not worried about it. I do. The big one is like that shift of I need them to be in bed for a few hours instead of up at like 10:30. Because their bedtime's definitely shifted to about like, so instead of they're going to sleep at 7:30, they're going to sleep around 8 right now, which, okay, whatever. I prefer them obviously to go to sleep earlier, but if that's the schedule I get, that's the schedule I get. But what has been annoying recently is that they've been getting up at like, the eldest in particular has been bad about this, like waking up at like 10 or 10:30, and it's like, you just went down. I swear. Oh, I totally did that the wrong direction. Eh, well, whatever. But, oh well. And then they like freak out because I'm not upstairs, and it's like, I am downstairs working. So if over the summer this continues and you hear like the scream of a child who sounds like they're being murdered, it's because they can't find me. I promise they're not being murdered. They're just upstairs screaming their heads off for me. Oh shit. I think I might have messed that up. Yep, this last one was supposed to just be in middle. Okay, well. That's nearly halfway, so that's good. I don't think we messed any of the other. Oh no. No. The last middle one is right here. Ha. Joke's on me. I guess what I could always do and what I should do, honestly, is just like and sew the middle ones and then sew the two ones. The bed rights. Yeah. It's insane though, because it's like the youngest takes up so much room in the bed right now, and it's like, how? You're like half my size. And yet I'm like left with like the little portion. Mm-hmm. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes, now I got it. Yeah, we're definitely, well, they're not even 5 yet, so that's also the other portion of this. All right, so if we have 12, well, yeah, if we have 12 paws, we need 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, because then it should be 12 for the 2 pocket, 3 pocket side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sorry to any of the knitters that have joined. We're counting today. 10. Oh, wait. 11. There should be 12, I thought. Where's my phone? Where be my phone? La 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 la. Yeah, 12 paw prints. Okay, so should be right because I thought whatever. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I just fucked up my counts. Okay, great. We need one more paw print bag. Okay, good thing I had all these. The kids did actually help me turn all the pockets. It was awesome. It's like, do you want to help me with this? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, sweet. I love it. Excuse me. Okay. One and 2. Unless, oh no, okay. I was just like, unless one fell down behind and I didn't notice it, which is completely possible, but no, it doesn't look like it. So for whatever reason, I ended up having like the proper number of freaking interiors, but not the proper number of pockets, which is wild. Oh well. It's not like it's the end of the world. This is easy to fix right now. I did mess the little black cat with wisteria one that I was making for Mini Traveler Sling. I messed up because I actually ended up putting the wrong color webbing in for the D-ring. I'm like, damn it. So pulled out the D-ring after Shindig. So I was like, all right, well, this will be the first one that we have available for Asian arts, I guess, for Hanami. And then somehow I missed the fan one as well because it had actually fallen behind the sewing machine instead of getting pulled up when I was chain piecing. So I was like, okay, great. 2 new ones finished for Hanami without unintentionally. I'm still hungry. I don't get it. I had grapes and I had a cucumber with like dip. Damn it. So now they can go on either side. We're going to sew all the 2 pocket side first, so the one that has the in the middle. Then we'll go in and we'll sew the 3 pocket side afterwards, because realizing that that's probably the better idea is realizing that that's probably the better idea. Of like, so that's 1. I'll just make sure that I think I put it on the other one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, there we go. Yep, this is way better than trying to like sort it out for the like individually and try to keep track of like where I'm at actually. Yay. Now in greater quantity this probably wouldn't work, but whatever, it works for the number that we're making right now. A few more, then we'll slam them together. Well, actually, no, we need to trim down. We'll need to trim down all the threads, and then we'll slam them together. Still well on track to getting these done today, though, so that is super exciting. Yeah, it's only 3:30, and Dallas will go get the kids today, I think. So, yay! Now we're on to the ones for the 2 lines, which will make 3 pockets when this is all said and done. Some more tea. Sorry, radio silence, because I'm just like, la, 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 la. I am not listening to an audiobook right now. Yeah, actually, yeah, in my spare time. Yeah, triangle pouches. I'm debating whether we're going to cut more knot bags or not, because I don't know. But triangle pouches, notions pouches, and some more needle stashers, actually, because I was looking at the needle stasher stash at Shindig, and I'm like, oh, that's looking very sad. I also ordered and received already some the strips that like hold the chips and stuff like that, so that'll be an easier way to display stuff. I'm thinking like the grime guards. I want to make like a little, actually that makes it way easier now. I'm gonna make like a loop to hang them, like a with the cricket, basically. Because I was like trying to think of a way like with, or trying to find a hook SVG, but I couldn't. Like a hang tag, whatever. Anyway, mumble, mumble, grumble. The chip strips will make it easier to display the grime guards as well. Well, realistically, I could put them on straight hooks on the thing too, so I might eventually do that. I don't know. I gotta figure out a better way to display the grime guards, because here's the thing. If it's not out, it's not going to sell. Which is the same thing as knot bags. It's like they sell when they're out. I just can't decide if I need more or if I just need to kind of run a sale on what's there and revamp the stock or what. Plus, knot bags are ridiculously fast, so. Actually, I saw one of the OG small wedge bags from Japanese fabrics that I had made at Shindig this past weekend, and that was such a cool experience. I love seeing like bags that have been out in the world for a while. So, still wearing very well. It's awesome. And I know I've made it because one of my bags actually made it to Value Village, which is the thrift store. But yeah, Obi bags for sure, because I want to get more of the traveler slings done, because we're down to like a few. And they're definitely like, they'll be of interest to very specific people. So like when the person who is supposed to have them finds them, it'll be awesome. And that is the case with all the Obi bags. But these are like, the colors and stuff like that do take a person who's very into the colors. So like that orange and gold koi bag, which is gorgeous, but it's not exactly a neutral bag. So, and the bright red one with the fans and stuff like that. Because that's part of what this woman that bought the one with the embroidered flower was all excited about, was that it was a good like spring summer bag, which I cannot agree with more. It will be super gorgeous. So, yeah, we'll see. All my spare time right now. But at least like getting this portion done and some of the other ones done that we already have prepped will mean that like prepping for OdaFest with Obi bags and stuff like that should be a bit easier. Hopefully. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I want to get those passport folders done. Especially the Obi ones for the passport folders, actually. Yeah, that bag was fucking gorgeous. I'm so glad. Like, and it was like, yeah, it was the first thing that sold on Sunday, so. As it should. Two more. And then we get to go on to assembly. Not like this isn't assembly, but it's like the boring part of assembly. You know that a bag is coming. Sheena's. Goddamn Sheena's. Ooh, actually, never mind. We might have a new crescent body bag. Kendu, who's done all these that have been super popular, actually released a pattern for a crescent bag, and if it's right, it will fit on the Obi. So that vertically, instead of having to figure out like horizontal cuts and stuff like that. So I just bought it outright because I'm like, every bag that I've made from this woman has been a hit. So yes, last one. I am so done. So anyway, so yeah, I did get that pattern. So we might be able to make what is hopefully an easier crescent body. Although, yeah. I don't know if easy is the right term. Not that the Sheena is hard, she just fights. The Obi looks so good in it. So, but what I'm hoping is that this other one is a little bit smaller, and so we can fit it across the width of the Obi instead of the like, yeah, having to be like, alright, so this motif works here and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I know what I mean. If you've been around for a while, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you haven't, hang tight. Sheena is definitely where we get the most sweary. Okay. I was like, yes, we get to start assembly. But no, we got to trim down the threads. And then we can start assembly. So let's trim down the threads. Then we'll start assembly. All right. See, those are 2 pockets. 3 pockets. So this one is the one that has like 2 lines of stitching. So when it gets stitched together, it'll create 3 pockets. Trim this one in the middle back down here. And then we'll also have to trim these down on the blue as well because I haven't obviously done that yet. And then everything will be happy. Or happy enough at least. Excuse me. Yeah, because usually these last couple steps are like super fast. So feels like it takes forever, but actually assembling the bags is like one of the fastest steps. La 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 la. Okay, I should finish my tea before it gets too late for tea, actually. I don't know if it's actually helped as much as I thought it was going to. But I haven't, well, I still need a nap. But I haven't fallen asleep at my table yet, so it's doing something. Oh boy. Dreaming threads, dreaming threads. It's important, but very boring. Hey. Especially these ones that'll be like on the interior where you, the business side of the bag. My youngest keeps wanting to help with like bags and stuff like that. So that's why I got them to help with turning the pockets, because that's something that they can do and stuff like that. But the youngest actually sat down with me the other day and helped sew I was like, okay, so you can't put your finger under the needle or anything like that. But what you can do is you can trim the threads for me. And this was when I was working on the welt pockets for the minis. So they were all into that. They're like, yeah. It was super adorable. And actually they stuck with it for quite a while for their age. So I was like, okay, I can get behind this. They're starting soccer in a couple weeks. We have not told them that they're starting soccer though, because we would not hear the end of it. But the eldest has been super interested in like playing soccer. So it's like, okay, we'll do it. Try it out. If they really like it, we'll do another session in like September. But yeah, and it'll be good because now it's like the reason we haven't done it before. Oh, fuck. The reason we haven't done it before though was because it's stuck in there. It was parented, and I'm like, I don't want to have to do soccer. I want them to do soccer. I don't want to do soccer. So, because my mother-in-law kept asking if we were going to do it, and I'm like, no, because I don't want to parent it. They gotta age into the unparented group first. did do gymnastics with her as a field trip the other day, which was freaking adorable. They did really good. They both like gymnastics though. And obviously we've been doing it for quite a while, so they know what's up. Yeah, but it's super cute to see them do it with like their school friends. So. Yeah, and everyone's starting to kind of like scatter to the breezes. So I'll still see kind of like what relationships stick, I guess. Because one of the little kids that the eldest really enjoys playing with is going off to a different kindergarten. And like, yeah, a year of transition. So, and then we got to figure out what kind of curriculum we want to do for homeschooling. I think I've got it pretty set. Oh, okay, no, I don't know yet. That's something Dawson and I have to sit down over this summer and figure out, because there's actually, well, first off, it's hard to come by a secular program. That is like my one thing. It has to be a secular program. It cannot be a Christian program. Yes, I was educated with a Christian program. It was a very good program too, and I'm sad that we are not using it in some ways. But I'm like, nope. When we go in, we're going to go in so that they get, again, that whole life education, which includes all, like, yeah, all religions, as much as we can teach them at least, as age appropriate sort of thing. But, yeah, so trying to track down stuff that isn't Christian has been very difficult. I think we've got it, but we'll have to take like a good look at it over the summer. But I have a friend who's Islamic who's also going to be homeschooling, so I was like, yes, please tell me like any resources that you find, because they're in the same boat of like they want a secular program. So I think there is definitely more than when I was homeschooled, but yeah, it's still the prevailing ideology in North America, at least for homeschool programs. It's going to be an interesting move too, because it's like, okay, what is that actually going to entail for us on a daily basis, and the business on a daily basis? It's going to have to entail a lot more of them doing independent bedtime, I think. And this is all with a caveat of like, it has to work for everyone. So we'll figure it out. There's a lot more resources available than 25, 30 years ago. 30 years ago. God. I'm starting to get into the stuff that's all connected. Okay. Seems like a lot of parents do. Especially with 3, man. I've only got 2 and I'm like, mostly like, what's going to push me around the bend? Is it actually going to be the kids or the cats? Anyone's guess? Anyone's guess. Who's taking bets? Probably be a millionaire by the time that we're out of kiddohood. They're good kids, though, most days. Finally getting potty training set in the brain of the youngest, I think. I don't know. Except the eldest has had some regression now, and it's like, why? You were doing so good. I, like, to the point where I went into the washroom the other day because they're like, I had an accident. It's like, okay, that's not a big deal. But they had obviously put their hand down their pants or whatever and like taken a scoop of poop out and spread it everywhere. And I'm like, I thought we were too old for this. I thought that we had escaped this stage unpoopified, but no, head to toe. It's like, no, why, child? Never before, hopefully never again. But yeah, I think the bribing of the youngest with the robots at least has been good, because it's like, okay, if we have to bring a bunch of diapers, you get to bring less robots home. I understand that we would use the diapers up, but so far it has been a successful bribe. So it's like, and it's not like we couldn't go to Japan if they were in diapers. And I don't mind taking night diapers, that's fine. If they're not night trained, they're not night trained. But like daytime trained is a big one. But yeah, apparently they're really starting to get it. Well, okay. They were working on it at school pretty hard. So now I just gotta figure out what's happening with the eldest of like, okay, it's probably a bid for attention, but it's like, dude, there's better ways to get our attention. Thank you. Less disgusting ways. It's hard. It's hard for them. It's hard for us. It's just like, oh my God. I know they'll get there. Eventually. And as much as it feels like we're like going to be in this stage forever, I know that we'll look back on it and be like, oh, it's done too. So I hope. Please let it be that case of like, oh, okay, that's done. Oh God. Anyway, the robot bribe seems to have worked so far, at least to a point. And I'm like, yes, robots for the win. Oh my God. I swear I don't feel that sick, but I do feel like I'm like sounding more sick than I actually am. I can't decide. I just want to be done. I want to be done being sick. Let's hope that going to homeschooling means we're sick less. Please. We weren't a big juice box family until the doctor's like, okay, they need their vitamin C, and I'm like, all right. Because she suggests orange juice for them, and I'm like, okay. Every time I've given the youngest orange juice, they have literally barfed it up. So no. I'm like, okay, we'll do apple juice. So now they get their like little Tetra pack of apple juice each day. Yeah, I could do cups, but honestly, it's better contained in the Tetra pack. And I'm like, okay, this had better work. Like, please build up their immune system. Oh. Okay, last of the tea. Dallas made it really strong. Whew. I wonder if it'd be warmer actually if oh, it's 13 degrees out. I'm gonna open the window. The wind's not completely howling right now, so I think we'll be okay. All right, window. I need to do some work in our backyard this weekend because we're getting to the point where the frost should be done, I hope. So once the frost is done, well, actually, I think we can plant our sunflowers right now anyway, because it's like as soon as the ground can be worked, and the ground can be worked now. From what I can see, the grass is already starting to green up, so yeah. All right. Excuse me. Why? The thread's not even... Actually, you know what? Probably time to change this needle. Yes. Okay, let's change the needle. I said the next time I change the needle, this is the last stream, that I would also... Oh, God, yes. We need to clear out the... under the feed dogs and all that shit. Okay. So, screwdriver. Where did you go? Oh, the other little... Oh, no, that's the other little one. Okay. I'm like, wait, do I have more needles? I do. They're just hidden right now. Oh, yeah, that one is toast. You wouldn't be able to see it on camera, but behave yourself. Yeah, it's like, it is dull, dull, dull. Okay. So, that is out. I'm going to actually pull the thread up a bit so it's not in the way. The other needles are out so that we can get it. Foot off. Screwdriver just does not want to stay today. It's like, I'm out of here. See you later, lady. Okay, there we go. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. It's funny, I made that reel today of like what it looks like I'm listening to, and it's like la 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 la, because it's like humming Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And then it's like what I'm probably listening to, which was a clip of Quicksilver. And now I'm sitting here just humming away instead. Obviously, the exception to that rule is when I'm streaming most of the time. Although, yeah, when we hit those late night streams, it'll definitely be a lot of audiobooks. Mostly so I can also finish Enchantra. And I do want to listen to the Jensen book. Probably before, because my friend and I are actually going to go the route. Woo, boy! Anyway, my friend and I are going to the release party for that one. Anyway, that is definitely time to clean that feed dog plate and under the feed dogs, because holy crap, that's a lot of fluff. So, and actually, I'm going to swap we're going to move change the paper towel that's in the catch tray. Cats have obviously gotten into this one. So, this one can be used for like, actually, I'll leave it in there until we, yay, big fluffs. Let's get this cleaned up. It's all the jean material. Okay, so this has to be cleaned out after jeans. Okay, that makes sense actually. Because I'm like, it's blue and like kind of denim-y, and I'm like, oh right, because I just sewed a bunch of jeans for the minis. Okay. It's all gummed up and everything. Shit. Okay, there we go. Ooh. God, the chunks. It's like chunks of fluff. Okay, I think that's the majority of it. It's at least better than it was when I opened it up. Clean the actual bobbin case too, oh yeah, because there's a bunch of fluff that got knocked in there. And then, do you know what? I'm gonna try and just. Better? Oh yeah, better. Okay. And that looks like it needs a wipe down too. Yep. And then let's see what's actually on the fluff catch underneath. Yeah, impressive. So usually that's just sitting in that tray, but I've started putting a paper towel down underneath because then we can just lift it out. And now we're going to put a new piece in. And that cat, like, obviously it's oil and stuff like that, and like fluff and all of that. Yeah, the big fluffs are like the pom-pom fluffs, the dust bunnies themselves are so satisfying. Okay, there's a little bit of like crap underneath that, but nowhere near as bad as if we hadn't done that. So we might just actually take this as a clean. Should have done that with that other piece that I just threw out, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, there we go. Get all the deep dark corners tidied up a bit. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Ugh, it's all over me too. Curse. Rabena. Huh. Yeah, actually, we've got the Flintstones vitamin chews, and we're trying to remember to do those too, but I've actually remembered to do the apple juice for whatever reason, mostly because they ask for it, and that's fine. Holy shit. I literally looked at this board to find the fucking replacement blades for that strap cutter, and I just saw them. Just saw them. They're there. Don't know how I missed them earlier, because they're like pretty obvious. They're actually on like in an area that I would expect them to be. They're not anywhere weird. No. Oh yeah, that's what I was like. There's another step I need to do, and that is grabbing a new paper towel to go underneath this. But we could do that once I get the feed dog plate back on. Go. 1 and 2. 2 is going in. Nope. I don't think this is actually a magnetic screwdriver, but it does pick up the screws every once in a while. It's like, are you not? I cannot tell. Okay. Come on, screw. Go in, go in, go in. Another hour to an hour and 45. Yeah, I think we'll at least have everything put together, and we'll have most of it clipped together by the time that it's dinner time. But I think I'm also at a point where I probably can come back down after dinner. I have enough energy. That's probably why this strategic tea time. There we go. All right. Oh God, that that it picked up fluff from the track. Okay. All right. Foot on. Okay. There we go. And then we need more paper towel underneath. I'm like, what was the other step? It was paper towel. I don't need anything Vistaprint. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Just stuffed in there. Then rethread everything. So this is really cool, but I actually have a thread mark on my machine right there, which is so cool to me. I've been using this machine long enough to leave a thread mark. So cool. Thread groove. It's not even a mark. It's a groove through the paint, actually. It's like a fuck yeah, I've been here sort of thing. Machine's actually in pretty good shape otherwise, but yeah, I was like super excited to find a groove like that. Alright, and that helped pull a little bit extra fluff out of the bobbin case. So, needle has been changed. Let's go. Except now, of course, it's gonna freak out because, hi. Why wouldn't it? Okay. Let's try again because I think it's okay now. Nope, never mind. It's like sometimes it just needs that. Yeah, it freaked out. It is good now. It is too high of a stitch length actually. But we're going to open that back up because it's cranky. And I don't want a bird nest on the back. Which is hilarious because we literally just changed the needle. And usually my first step for bird nests now is change the needle. But no, not today. I did. Yeah, the needle's in the right way. So that's good. Right? Yes. Better. Did end up with a bit of a mishap, so I'll just shimmy that a little bit so that we can get the seam allowance here. There we go. Now everything's happier. Back stitch over the pocket so that the stress point is dealt with. Turn. Stitch. Really? Seriously? Oh my god. Okay, fine. Goddamn. A track mark. Yeah, pretty much. It's awesome. I love it. I can't decide if this window being open is nice or not. It's like windy enough that it's well, okay. It's blowing in on me and I think it's too cold. I'm gonna close the window again. Now, new bobbin is in. There we go. Bobbin thread out. Okay. Pop it back underneath. And off we go. And I'll turn this corner and I'll start the next bobbin. Go back, up and down, up, 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 stitch to stitch, and stitch. Okay, good. Throw all the thread bits and bobs out, and next, la 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 la. 4 p.m. All right. Sorry, I'm missing a text and I'm like, okay. Not a big deal. And that is all good. Okay, line up the pockets, pockets. And the width as well, because that's the other issue. Okay, there we go. Yay! Hey, Flimflon. Yeah, how are you? Really? Quite a day, hey? Quite a day. hello. I know. You are a cat. What's up? Mm-hmm. That's quite a statement. Why are you so obsessed with these like linings and pockets? Ugh, that is the worst experience with having to blow your nose all the time. I had that happen this time. I was like, I don't think I've actually blown my nose this much in like a couple decades. And we didn't have any tissues in the house, so it's like just rolls of toilet paper. New rolls of toilet paper. But still. Yeah. The doctor even was like, yeah, you need a neti pot. Most disgusting thing ever. So satisfying, but so gross. It's like that nasal rinse system. Ugh. I don't know if Oz has it or what they're called there, but yeah. Anyway, that was fun. But again, didn't move into the lungs. So I'm taking it as a win this time. I say as I continue to sniffle. I think it's just gonna stick around until it's like it's here to stay for a little bit. It's like, goddamn, why? But yeah, it was like nose, and actually the upper lip was the worst part of it. I think it's mostly because like I go to bed and it would just like I take a cold med for the sleep so that I would actually sleep, or at least attempt to. But then halfway through the night it would start like dripping again. It's like, ugh. So disgusting. It's so gross. And then pink eye on top of it. It's just like, really? Can we not catch a break? Pink eye. Come on. Anyway. Cat problems. Although not really, because being sick is no good. I'm not sick for like how much we've been sick this year too. It's just like, oh. Just done with it. That's where I'm at. I'm done with it. I'm just, ugh. And that's the other portion of it that made me decide that like the marathon training was just not in the cards this year. It's just like I've been sick so much in the last couple months that like I've missed a lot of training. So I was just like, you know what? I just go for something I can accomplish. Me, myself, and I can accomplish, and I know I can do. And I can probably do quite well this year. And then we'll do all the other stuff when the kids are older and not in a cesspool of germs, hopefully. Constantly, at least. So. I know. And the thing about it too is they're thriving, so it's not like I'm like want to pull them out either. They're having like they're doing so good, and I'm like, okay, well, suck it up, Buttercup. I guess I don't know, because they don't like being sick either, and it's not like it's their fault. Although the youngest has to stop licking and spitting. It's like, dude, that's how you get us sick. Stop. I was chatting with Caroline, I'm like, and I was telling her, I'm like, this better be like prepayment for next year so that we don't have to worry about it. We're obviously going to take the best precautions we can, and we're going to get travel insurance for like cancellation insurance. So I'm like, if we get like hand, foot, and mouth or something again, we can't travel. Anyway, or shouldn't travel, I guess is a better description. But she's like, well, you could mask for the last couple weeks of like, before you go. That's what you should do. And I'm like, I can't mask though, because it's like, well, okay. I could through the day and everything like that. Because I was like, well, I'd have to mask at home around the kids. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, but unless something drastically changes, they still crawl into my bed. And that's where I get sick. I know, right? That would be a start. It's like, that would be a very good starting place. Please stop licking and spitting. Please stop coughing in my face when you get into my bed. Tackle fold them right when they start, right? So no, they're 4 and 5. Not even. They're not even 4 and 5 yet. Just in the depths of the petri dish. Hopefully we emerge. Hopefully next year's just a better year. I know it's just been a brutal year for like it's not just our kids. It's been a brutal year for everyone. So I did double check. Dallas has had a second dose of measles, the MMR vaccine, which is good. Because I don't think there's been more cases recently, but there were a bunch of cases. So that's good. Kids are both up to date. I'm up to date. I double checked mine because I was like, okay, they want two vaccines on record. And I knew that I had done one in Alberta in 2007 because of the mumps outbreak at U of C. But I couldn't remember if I had done a second one or not. But yeah, they've got a second one right after the youngest was born, actually, pretty much. Looks like with their first set of vaccines, actually. So it's like, okay, good, I'm set then for now. Which means I probably had 3 to 4 doses, which is whatever, fine. But because my records didn't transfer from like, that too. It's like, it's the coughing in the face, and then they cough. Like, again, I can't do anything about it at night. They're in the bed. Start coughing just like in my face. Ugh. Yeah, no need to worry about our measles. Eldest is up to date for there, so I don't think they need anything more until like grades 5 or 6, I think, is when they get like HPV and some other boosters, which is awesome. And then just got to keep up our like yearlies, which is perfect. Oh, and the youngest will have to go for their last tetanus booster here because they turn 4 soon, which is like, when did that happen? You were just an itty bitty baby. You still are an itty bitty baby. No. They've both done that transition into like preschool or kindergartner look, and I'm like, God damn. Why? When did that happen? Oh well. They're thriving. I'm surviving. If I stopped getting sick so much, I would be thriving. Yeah, stop wiping your nose on my arm. Stop licking your hand and then playing with all your toys and touching the handrail and blah, 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 blah. That's the other one. Stop drooling on your car seat harness. Ugh. Actually, I don't even want to know. I'll probably wipe those seatbelt buckles down. Actually, the other thing that would help is A, some water, and B, another cough drop. Oh no, where'd my bag of cough drops go? I think the cat's sleeping on them. You sleeping on my bag? You totally are sleeping on my bag of cough drops. And of course he gets all offended because I like just stuck my hand in there. Why are you taking my cough drops? There's cat hair in my bite valve. God. Or like around it. He must have been walking around it with the wind, or the wind picked up dust bunny. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I should try and finish that bottle of water before I get upstairs. And then bring down a new bottle of water. I always forget to drink when I'm like... Well, okay. I don't forget to caffeinate, but I definitely forget to drink my water down here. So my program for this 5K on Sunday is predicting that I should be able to run a 34:48, which is actually under the average for women runners for a 5K, which is insane. My goal is sub 36 or sub 36, somewhere in there, because that will beat my last. That'll be better than pre-kids for time. My last time pre-kids for a 5K was, or my last, I don't know, pre-baby PB for the 5K was 36:04. So I'm like, okay, as long as I beat that, I don't care actually right now. Apparently it's supposed to be a fairly flat course too, which is good because Canmore's also flat. And actually I'll go and challenge Canmore in September again with the 5K, which will be fun. Because it is like the flattest running track in this area, which is hilarious because Canmore is in the mountains, not in the foothills. I guess the foothills indicates that we are rolling here, maybe. Oh. A little bit more forewarning there with the run training would be good. Anyway. So yeah, so we're kind of looking, we've got the 5K on Sunday, got Calgary half at the end of May. Then we've got Dallas has a race in June that I'm not, I spectate. I will spectate that one. I'm not going to race that race because it's a trail race. It's like 1,000 meters elevation change in 10K, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that much in a, like, even on a hike. Jesus. And then we've got Stampede Road Race, which is, I think, probably still one of our favorite races. Got a 10K there. Oh yeah, we don't have any races in August, which, smart idea, because otherwise we would die. Although we are heading out to Victoria, so I wonder if there's anything out there that Dallas could do when I'm at Vibrations. But he did find one in Drumheller in the middle of September that you might want to do. I've got the 5K in Canmore at the beginning of September. And then we round out the year with Red Deer. I'm doing the half there again. And he's going to do the 5K with the kids. And hopefully the kids are able to actually run it, which would be super cool. So that's the goal. We're going to get them able to do that. Like walking even, it doesn't matter. But if they can do that, then they're really ready for Japan too. So I keep telling them because they're like, I'm tired. And I'm like, well, push a little bit harder because it's like, we got like lots of stuff to do in Japan where you need to walk the whole way. Lots of mountains to climb. I really don't want to have to carry them up or down Fushimi Inari, so it's like, please be able to do Fushimi Inari. All right, we are over halfway. Yeah, seriously, right? Hopefully we can breathe on freaking Sunday. Actually, they've got a race too. Apparently it's like 800 meters, which is actually impressive for a kid's race. It's quite long. So. But they'll get a medal and stuff like that, which is really cool. Oh. Okay. We're getting there. Smash these together, and then we get to go in and do the wedge on one side. We'll leave the wedge open on the other side. You're supposed to technically leave the bottom open for turning. Now, I just leave a wedge open because I'm like, you already have this cut, so there's no point in leaving a turning seam open on the bottom. May as well just sew the whole thing. Also just makes assembling like this far easier. So we'll go in and we wedge the one corner and then we smash it together. I'm excited for the smashing together. Well, okay. We'll go through and clip everything demurely, and then we'll figure out if we're able to sew it together today, or if we're, or at least pre-dinner or post-dinner. Seeing where we're at, it's probably a post-dinner thing. So yeah, I'll come downstairs after dinner tonight, and we'll work on whatever we need to work on to get rolling, continuing with everything. Because yeah, if we get ahead on these, then I can like move on to tote bags or something like that. Because I think the next one we should do is totes, because I finished 11 tote bags for Shindig, which is awesome. But the issue with that is that I've only finished navy tote bags for Fibre Shindig. And so my rack is very navy right now, including like some of the stuff that was previously on the rack. So I'm like, oh God, we need some different colors to break it up. Which means we'll need to go in and match some zipper colors and stuff like that, because I haven't done that yet for some of the other ones. Also need to finish like sewing the bases to the tote bags. But I hit that point with this one of like, or with Shindig, I was like, okay, if I don't stop now, we're not getting shit done for Shindig. So that ended up being the decision. Or maybe we'll do minis. I don't know. I don't know yet. Select another like 15 minis or something like that and sew them maybe. I think we should do that. Yes, take the end of May off. Well, not off, but don't do any more shows until like, yeah, no, exactly. And I want to get, there's a few that I want to get the chocolate ones done, because I think those are a lot of fun and stuff like that. And yeah, no, we definitely need to do that. But I was just thinking, it's like, yeah, don't do any shows in May, at like end of May to June, because then I can actually get a shop update done and get ready for, then that gives me the breathing space to get those cases, the new like embroidery cases rolling, and I want to get those done, and I want to get those, the zipping grip, the new little like fold out case going, and I want to add back the small wedge bags. So June, end of May and June, that's what that's going to look like. Because the zipping grip is going to be really good, I think, even for Omatsuri and stuff like that. My God, it would look really gorgeous in Obi. So we'll sew it in the cotton first and just like for the experiment, and then maybe that's something that we cut more of for Omatsuri. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's still nice because it's just like, all right, so we're cutting through like, or it's just ready to go, right? So we can just go into the pile and pick and go. I still don't have my black zipper pulls though. Actually, I haven't even gotten the tracking number. I've just kind of been waiting for them. It's like, damn it. Come on, guys. Get your shit together. They were supposed to be shipped like 10 days ago. So here's hoping they are on their way. The duck charms were also super popular. And then, so I've ordered more ducks and oxalotls of all things. Glow-in-the-dark oxalotls. I'm like, all right. And I got a little bit bigger jars for the ducks as well, so that I don't have to be like, very specifically, like, this is how you go in so that you actually fit. No. Now they just fit, which is awesome. Okay, so we get these together, and then we need to trim down the leather so that it can, it goes incorrect at the correct angle. I want to get the housekeeping cat bag added into this lineup since we already have the leather cut anyway, may as well, blah, blah, blah. And we'll go from there. Yeah, an oxalotl. So the little, I'll have to show you. I will have to show you when they come in because they sound fucking cute, or they look adorable. So, glow-in-the-dark ducks, glow-in-the-dark oxalotls, and then they'll become stitch markers. I'm really looking forward to Hanami and Peace, but I'm also like, yeah, we could do zip pulls too, but I don't, well, we could. I'd need some jump rings and some like lobster clasps. But then I put them on the little bulb ones, and then you can like hook them onto it anyway, so I think it's just as, well, maybe not as quite as sturdy as a lobster clasp, but maybe I should do some zip pulls that way. Nope, we're out of thread. We ran out of thread all the way back here. Damn. Okay. All right. Swap the bob and swap the bob and swap the bob. Stay there. You still need to be sewn. Swap the bobbin. No. Jesus. No. Good God. Okay, so there's the bobbin. Now where's the case? Oh, I hear it. It's there. Yeah. There's a clip down there that can go over here. All right. That's a disaster already. It's like some sewing has actually been going too smoothly. Oh God. Yep. Mischief makers are back in the studio. No, there's cat hair everywhere. Other thread. I'm excited to get these bins sewn down and done, and like so that I don't have a bunch of stuff looming behind me anymore. They're all in service of right now whips, but I'm like, I need to tidy up the desk here and figure that shit out and get those bins out from behind me. Oh well, it's all good. We're moving towards it. But basically, if I get those cleared up, then we can. Well, okay. Next time I do a studio tidy, I'm just, whether it's perfect or not, I'm going to do a studio tour because it's like, okay, it's never going to be exactly perfect. Because I'm always doing the tidy up like in betweens, and it's just. A part of it is it's just never done. So it's like, I don't want to do it until it's done. But it's like, when are you actually going to finish it? Never. All right. Looks like we're down to 3. So 1, yeah, an hour-ish or something. 15 minutes even. once we're out of shows, like once we're out of this push. That's something we can do in June as well. So June can be update and like development and tidy month. Because realistically, we got this tidied and then I had to be like, all right into this nonsense. And hey, since I have a wireless mic this time, you get to come along with me. I don't know if that's a smart idea or not, but it's going to happen anyway, so you know. All right, last. Oh no, there's 3 more. Damn it! I thought I was down to the last 2, but no, there's 3. Fine. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Chug some more water. Finish these and then wash them, and then try and get this all, at least to the point of like putting them together. I think we can do it. I should try and get some of those zip and grips bags ready for OdaFest. Damn it. Obi and zip and grips. Okay. How long do I have between the shows? Almost 3. Oh, but Dallas is home. Yeah, I don't want to spend all my time sewing in May. God, him having his turnaround really messed up the whole, like, series of events this year. And then, of course, he's not home for the frickin'... He's not home for OdaFest either, so it's like, no. All right. Actually, we actually do have 2. Never mind, because we got to smash together the pockets for the housekeeping cat too, and its exterior. So we're almost there, though. Almost there. Last 2 sets of pockets, pockets. Last 2 sets of pockets. Let's do this, let's do this, let's get it done, done, done. Housekeeping cat, housekeeping cat, housekeeping cat, cat pockets. This one got hung up because I needed to get black thread to stitch the pockets. So I'm happy that it's finally getting done because it's a super cute fabric. Also adds a different, again, yeah, different color palette because it's that really nice, like, kind of mustard, grello theme. That always looks so good. So. Last set of pockets, last set of pockets, we are nearly done pockets. It's a very uneven top of lining. All right. Okay, so this one doesn't actually have anything clipped to it for stuff, but I'm pretty sure it'd be a gray and gunmetal or gray and black. Blah de blah. It's gonna have a black handle, that I know for sure. And then pick you up because you shouldn't be on the floor. Black, black. Well, yeah, not gold. So black and silver. High, grello. And then, yeah. That's extra, but it's gonna go in the bin anyway. We need 2 clips. Actually, we're just gonna need the whole clip bin anyway, so let's. Oh, good Lord, that was terrifying. That whole clipped in, almost spilt everywhere. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Only spilt 4 clips. That's actually pretty spectacular. Okay. Alrighty, so there. Oh, right, and we got to do all the wedging for the interiors. But we'll sew this first, and then we'll worry about that, because this also needs to be wedged. Okay. I need 2 clips. 3, I'll do 4 for this one. Whatever. 4 clips. I am going to pull the interiors out because they're quite heavy. We'll do a quality control inspection of them after we get this one done. Just make sure everything's actually like caught and sewn and blah, 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 closed up. And that needs to happen before we do the wedging, so that's fine. All right, come on. Come on, my pretties. I know, you keep going, good Lord. Okay. Phew. Okay. These in here like this, and then grab the ruler that's in here because it's got the handy dandy mark that you suggested, Wendy. It's still there. Oh, my stomach is like, you're hungry, and I'm like, yes, yes I am. Okay, and then flippy flip, and soon to be clippy clip. Let's see here. Right there. Try not to move it too much so that we don't like accidentally have it move as well. Nope. Yep. There. Good. Okay. Okay. All right. Good. Turn. I need that. All stiletto shit right here because my machine is good, but it still fights me on these webbings, so sometimes. Apparently not. Apparently today is not that day, and I will take it. Yes. forgot to... Alright, we were supposed to wedge it first. And I am totally over there where we're supposed to be. Oh, well, whatever. That's fine because it's like... that corner will get clipped out anyway because of the wedging. Although that is too far. Okay. 2? Yes, okay. Alright, there we go. Wedge the bottom. Wedge the bottom, wedge the bottom, wedge the bottom. Wedge the bottom, wedge the bottom, wedge the bottom, bottom. Okay, sweet. Wedge the... Okay, we did actually catch everything right. Salvage, salvage. We're good, we're good. Alright. Wedge the bottom, wedge the bottom, wedge the bottom, bottom. Right, that's the other thing that was going to go on the chip strips is the reversible drawstring bags will look really good on those too. Because they're kind of hard to like display well otherwise. And I like the chip strip idea because it's like then you can like... What I always am trying to do is make sure that people can take a bag off without having to remove everything that's in front of it. Because that's annoying and like just kills the vibe. Alright, so there's housekeeping cats ready to go. I need to pee. And then I'll be back and we will wedge those interiors and make sure that they're all like actually sewn. So, be back in like less than 5 minutes. Okay, I've returned. Sorry, I was just like, it was like some sort of weird sound outside. I don't know what was up. Not my monkeys, not my monkeys, not my problems. So, let us get another cough drop because that did actually help quite a bit. Double check all of these interiors. Trim, check, wedge, clip. That's the sequence of events. Oh, they're cold. Just like a massive pile of cold fabric on my lap. Yay! Okay, so we do actually have to trim all of the things. We'll do a visual inspection while we have it right here, and we're good. That one looks like it might need a little bit of TLC because we want to catch the pocket right there. So that's what we're visually inspecting for, is making sure that pockets are like caught and everything like that. It's good down here, so we'll just blend in with that line there. And it was fine up here, and so I'm just gonna blend back out to that line, hopefully having caught the pocket now. As long as we caught the pocket, I'm happy. We caught it. Good. Good. Did I cut? Yeah, okay. Good. I trim the corners. I do love how these can just be like chain pieced, like all the way around if you're doing it right. Oh. I'm also boggled that we actually ended up using up that whole bolt of, well, I'm not. It's 112 bags and the minis, but like we used all that paw fabric already and it was only from September and I'm like, oh God. We might have to do a restock on pocket fabric before Knit City, for like the Knit City run actually. Probably wouldn't be the worst idea. At least I know that that'll get shipped faster than my zipper pulls. I'm not upset at all. I'm actually not upset. I'm just like baffled at the lack of communication about it all around, including like, why haven't they sent me a tracking number? It's like, come on, guys. Okay, I do want all the blue and all the paw prints to be separate. So let's try and find the end of the blues. There we go. Again, pretty easy to like know which is which, but it is kind of organized that way, I think, over there as well. So no, that's only humming. It does look, it's a gorgeous contrast against this like beige though. It's a 15-meter bolt. But yeah, it's true. It's a small bolt compared to like the rolls. But still, that's a lot of fabric to go through at once. Come on, Wendy. Yeah, it's not like we went, well, okay, we were probably about halfway through the bolt of interior fabric too, so, which is about, it was 64.9 meters or something like that. Now I just gotta figure out, well, yeah, now I've got to make decisions about what we're gonna get for pocket fabric in future. This wide back is really nice because it is pretty easy to get the pockets out of it without having a bunch of waste either, which is nice. But it doesn't mean that you end up with like being a little bit more restricted because you end up with like 10 to 15 meters of like blue, and that's it. But there's no selvage on it, which is nice too, because the paw prints didn't have a selvage for a very long time. And then it ended up with like a 2-inch selvage towards the end of it. And a flat lock seam as well. So I'm like, what is going on here? I'm going to assume it's like yarn where you're like industry standard is you're able to have like 2 to 3 knots or something like that per so many skeins. But still, I was like, what is going on here? Why? Defective fabric. Okay, I'll double check this one, and then this one looks like it needs a pocket trim down. Putting that one aside because it's the random one-off one because just throw it into the mix. Okay, that one needs an extra little bit on the side seam. Pocket didn't completely get caught in the middle, which is wild. Okay. That one does too. It caught like the fray of the selvage, but it did not catch the actual fabric. So let's go in and do that one again as well. Better. Yay. Yeah, if you're doing quilts and stuff like that, it doesn't feel like a lot of fabric, but like we're doing pockets. So we've used up like 15 meters of fabric just doing pockets, which is not so. I don't even want to know how many meters. Well, I should actually, like, but like just thinking about how many meters of freaking exterior fabric we've used already this year. It's like, oh God. There's still a lot to use. I'm not worried. I'm not going to run out, but I might. Who knows? I'm not going to run out. I still have like 10 of the Calix spins of fabric. We're good, I think. I hope. Should we do like another crazy? So we've got, what do we have coming up? We've got Odafest, we've got Knit City, we've got Vibrations. I don't know what to expect of Vibrations. I don't know if I need to kill myself show or not. I probably will. But, because actually I haven't been out on, I've never been out on Vancouver Island for a show. And there's people out there that I know, which is cool. I think, yeah, so I think May post Odafest will be like, so June, basically, by that point. Yeah. Yeah, post marathon, I guess. In the beginning of June will be the cut time for Knit City and all the summer shows. Which doesn't leave a lot of time for anything, but oh well, when is there ever time anyway? Just make it work. Make it work, make it work, make it work. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. And also custom orders. Because I got the 2 bunny bags and I've got a fish bag I need to make too, actually. So that's something I need to focus in on for you guys as well. Okay, we got a crap ton of work done considering when I actually started working. Jesus. 4 hours of work. And we've got basically everything ready just to get put together. It took me a really long time to do the Instagram reel today because I was like, you can amalgamate sounds in Instagram, but it's really hard. And I was like, okay, I want this, like, it's got to be a sequence. So like, how the hell do I do that? And blah, 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 blah. I don't think I did it properly. It worked. I did it, but I don't like how I got to it. So. But it's definitely not flopping on Instagram, so I will take that because I was worried that it would not quite resonate with my customer base, so that's always nice.
I'm gonna go get the kids.
Okay. Do you want me to come with you, or are you good with me staying?
Where are their iPads? Because I'm just gonna let them watch their iPads.
I think they're down here, so I'll take a look in like 2 minutes.
If you could set them up while I'm gone.
Yeah, I can do that. All right, last one, and then yeah, I'll get the kids set up so Dawson can cook dinner when he gets home. Oh, hungry. It's a good thing he's cooking dinner when he gets home because I'm hungry. Okay, all of those are ready for wedging. Let's go see. I think the iPads are back here. I'm just gonna take you along with me because why not? Oh, good stretch time anyway. Oh yeah, they're totally here. Yay. And they're fully charged. Yay. So I'm just going to unplug them and yay! Okay. I'm going to run them upstairs and then I will be back down to start the wedging of the bags. Realistically, yeah, that'll be good. Make sure the door's closed when I come back downstairs though. Bye.
Clean up the garage a little bit. The two pieces of fabric that are on the stairs in the garage, are they garbage or are they? You'll have to look.
I'll have to look.
They were on top of the rotary thing.
Oh, they're garbage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Bye.
Bye. Safe drive.
Thanks.
All right. I have returned. So let's get these wedged. He does. It's hilarious, actually. Especially considering like how much of his like formative time he spent in Indonesia. So I think one of the funniest ones was recently that I've heard is so of course with the chuck wagon drivers they only do like they do a summer season and then they end up with like having, or well some of them at least, actually work up north. They work in the oil patch as well. And the one guy, he won the like championship one year and he sounded so oil patch specifically that it was like hard to miss that was his industry outside of chuck wagon racing. I don't know what the other guys do, but yeah, this is one of the younger ones. So, and I don't know how they work it. They must do like a, I don't know, maybe a leave of absence or something like that. But that's good to know though that you guys, so I was all the way upstairs. Well, I was on the main floor. I wasn't all the way upstairs into the bedroom. So the connection is strong. That's wild. I want to test to see how far it could go. Like, does it go all, like, yeah. Wedging, wedging, wedging. Then we get to slam them together. Actually, I'm surprised. I am pleased with how quickly these came together. I am kind of sad I didn't have the energy to finish these for Shindig, but oh well. Oh well. Health. Health is wealth, right? I'm so excited to take you guys to Japan. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because they would have been upstairs. My door was open for like, and so that's why I was like making a note to myself to be like, okay, like make sure the door is closed, because when they come in, they like to obviously check in on everything, which is awesome. But yeah, the dinner bell. It's cute. And they followed instructions, which I am very happy about because Dallas was very specific. Obviously, I've been very careful. I don't want them on the stream and stuff like that at this point because they're too young to understand it. And, but yeah, Dallas obviously agrees with it because he's like, make sure that you don't go downstairs and all of that. So, which I appreciated too. And they followed the instructions, which I also appreciated. It's always a like, will you, won't you thing. Okay, I think we're gonna get all the wedging done, and I think we'll probably get half of these clipped together, and then we'll get to sew them after dinner. And then I'm not doing any late nights right now because I'm still not 100% recovered as far as I can tell. So we're gonna do yeah, we'll just do however much we can tonight until the kids are in bed, I think. Then I will go up to bed. Tomorrow will probably be, I don't know if I will be on stream or not. We've been talking about going for fancy donuts all week, and the eldest has been wanting to go for a bike ride again, pedal bike, which is awesome, because if they can start biking behind me when I'm running, because I don't run very fast, that'll be fucking fantastic. But they need a lot more practice. So tomorrow is the day to do that. Right. Chug the water before dinner. Oh. I don't normally have that thought about water, but today it's just like, ugh. No water for you. But yes, water for you. Whew. These are definitely not square. Oh. Won't be able to tell once it's sewing. Sewing. It's gotten windy again. Apparently I didn't clip. I clipped one side of that thread duo and not the other side. Excellent. Actually, I just realized I am excited to actually run Calgary half. I'm glad I swapped. I'm sad that I'm not doing the marathon, but again, it was like, it doesn't necessarily feel like it was a good decision, but it was definitely the right decision. I wonder if Kyoto has a half marathon. Ooh, although Kyoto Marathon's medals are worth it, so that's why I'm still gunning for that one. But I wonder if they do have a half at some point in the year. They probably do. I can't imagine they don't. I should look closer at that. Yep, and that's fair. And it's like, that's where I was at with this one. There are a few shows where it's like, okay, no, kill myself shows, but Shindig is not one of them. Especially with how my energy levels were. It's just like, no. Dawson, though, which is now looming, is. So that's why we're going to put in the extra hours for the next couple weeks, because it's 2 weeks, and then we'll chill again for a bit. And then last few weeks before Knit City, we'll do the same thing, so. Although I do love the fact that you sound very hopeful that my children will be able to move out of our house. That's actually a joke, but not really. It's already been in discussion of like, yeah, we got the space. It doesn't turn into like other stuff. Unless I take over the upstairs for the studio, which would be kind of cool. Bedroom and studio upstairs. Be closer to the washer and dryer for pre-washing all the exterior fabrics. Okay, last two to wedge, and then we'll be good. Last one, housekeeping cat one. Then we can start clipping together, together, together. Oh. All right, come on, bags. There we go. All right, we are ready to rumble. Okay, that one's set aside because it's got the black in it for the housekeeping cats. We know specifically where it's going. These are all paw print fabrics. Oh God, why? Paw prints, paw prints, paw prints, paw prints, paw prints. Blue. Blue. You should do it. I've always wanted one of those camper vans that has like the mushroom top, the old like Dodge ones. Grandma and Grandpa used to have one, and it was always... I have fond memories of it. I'm sure it was an absolute pain in the ass, but I liked it as a kid. Okay. We need to angle the leather. Actually, we can just, whatever. We'll angle the leather as we go here. God. It's like either there is something in my bra or there's like a pokey bit. All right. Let's get cracking on getting these together. Oh, let's see. Okay, so those are the black. Your brown. Okay. Brown. Black, brown. Brown. Espresso. That's what it is. Espresso. Brown. Brown, brown, brown. And then this one is black. Yeah, that's even. Okay. Black, 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 black. Okay. So, what do we have? We've got sheep first here. Let's just start with the sheep then. Sheep, 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 sheep. Actually, let's make up their packages by stuffing everything in here that they're going to be, and then that ensures that we also have all the bits and bobs we need. I'm fairly certain we did a better job of this time, but you know, I've been burnt in the past, so let's double check. Okay. Penguins, penguins, penguins. Green penguins, green penguins, green penguins. I know, it's ridiculous. It's like, why would you be pokey? I don't get it. Not fair. Not fair. Pretty fair. It's a sports bra too, so that's part of it. It's like, it shouldn't be pokey. what in there is pokey? It must be maybe one of the threads popped or something like that, and it's just like at the right nerve point or something like that. That's probably what's happened. Anyway, TMI, but daily life. Okay, this one's getting black. And that. And that. I feel like I'm putting together like Halloween trick-or-treat bags or something like that. Goodie bags. Excuse me. Okay. We decided on espresso for this one, right? For the owls. Even if we didn't, it looks good. Okay, tigers, whenever we get to tigers, I know for sure is brown. And we did brown or espresso for the melting cats. This is definitely black. Well, it'll be good to have both of those drawstrings. Thank you very much. Okay, blue, blue. Good. Fish ended up being... Oh, here's the dark brown ones. Okay, so technically that one was supposed to be... Yeah, not espresso, but whatever. This is espresso. Okay. And blue. So which one did we do espresso in? The owls. So the owls is actually supposed to be... Oh, fuck yeah. No, that's way better anyway. Okay. Penguins, they're definitely black. Penguins, penguins, penguins. Where's your drawstrings? Penguins. There's your drawstring. Penguins. Blue interior. Okay. Sweater cats. Where's the drawstring for sweater? Oh, sweater cats is supposed to have the something else for a drawstring. Okay, so it's mostly done. Apparently I didn't clue into the fact that it was in here. Well, I did, but weird. Whatever. Black. Paw prints. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think the warmer brown is better for the, yeah, and the warmer brown for tigers, and then we'll do the espresso for the navy. Yeah. Okay, pause. All right, housekeeping should be, I think I cut, or I planned black, but honestly I think the, oh yeah, the brown is better for that one. Go. What do we have next? We got coffee cups, which is definitely black. It's high. Coffee cups, coffee cups, coffee cup cats, coffee cup cats. Pause. Yay. Okay. Oh, housekeeping's already been done. Should get the drawstring in there. What else do we have? Dogs. I think dogs is paw prints. It's definitely black leather. You can get in there. Black leather, then you've got this drawstring. Tigers were blue. They've got their package right here. Melting cats were paws. which this should be. That is excellent. The rest of it. Tamati cats, definitely paws and definitely black leather. Okay. Neon, subtle or subdued, dusty neon cats in floral garden, black. Why? I don't get it. Okay. Sketchbook cats. Black. Paws. Banana cats. Paws. And espresso. Waves. Black. And paws. And then that. And paws. And circles of Japan. Oh, okay, it fell back here. We're good. It's here. We got it. Blue, black. There's no point in putting it in there because we could just start here. Alrighty, there's our whole little dragon horde. And this one I think has to go up here. I think that was intended for sweater cats, but I think actually sweater cats needed the batik with the, yeah. Anyway, whatever, doesn't matter. Mumble grumble. Okay. It's not too bad to have one mix up in all of these, considering what we normally have in this mix. Okay, so I need the, okay, fine. I need the ruler. We're gonna turn the machine off so I don't accidentally dip my hand. And it looks like it might be time to move you back up here so that you get a better view of the work. All right. Camera's going up. Hi, Flynn. What's up? Hey, buddy boy. Camera's going up. Camera's going up. Camera's going back up. So we can see what the fuck's going on. Actually, honestly, I probably could put it on the one that's on top and it would be as good or better view. It's not like I use it for the ring light anymore. Yeah, so this is the pile that I'm talking about when I'm talking about the pile I'm going to be glad to get rid of. Now, a lot of that is actually, it's not stuff to work on. It's the sundries, the haberdashery. So a lot of it's like zippers and stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, as much as I'm like, oh my God, it'll be nice when it's gone. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's gotta be here. So, all right, there, now you can actually see what the hell I'm doing. So we're gonna go in and we gotta trim down, angle the thing here. And then I gotta make sure that I do it the right direction because I do tend to like mix it up personally. I don't know why. There, and then it goes in like that. There we go, okay. Whew. And those are just garbage because I don't need to keep everything. Really, really don't. All right, so let's go in. I'm gonna turn this back out. And then hopefully we can just smush it into the interior and sew it from that side. But if we can't, we can't. One of the things I do, we gotta line everything up based on this side seam when you're putting the leather in. I pop a clip and it holds the ruler there. And then we take the leather And we put the leather on either side like this. And we clip the leather. And then we'll take the ruler off once we're done. Popping both sides on here. Honestly, that is high enough difference. So we probably should trim it down. Oh, they're both wonky. Okay, so, and then the other way you can do it is just line it up based on where it ended up falling on the other side. Just scoot it down a little bit just so we end up with a similar seam area, hopefully. There we go. And then we'll go in and we'll clip the drawstring. We're gonna need a lot more clips than what I just grabbed out of the bin, but it's a start. All right, one side. Two side. Stuff it in, stuff it in. Now, since I'm usually in the production line setup, what we'll do is we're going to clip all of these together, and then we will go in and we will sew everything after that. Because no point in like breaking up the clipping process right now to like, hello truck. All right. Anyway, yeah, no point in like breaking up the clipping process just to sew this one. So. Now, this is kind of the determiner as well as if we sew from the exterior or the interior. Go around and clip. If there's like great big variances, then we'll decide which way we sew it from. This one actually looks like it fits decent, so I'm not too worried about it. Approved. And actually getting these done will be a massive step towards getting the desk here cleared off too. Just realized I'm not actually working on the desk that much. You need to see my lap more because I'm working down here instead of up there. Okay, there we go. Flippy flip. And yes, I have tried to like put this handle in when I've had it not turned out, but it doesn't work. So here we are. This is just the better way to do it. Yay, penguins. I really like this fabric. I think this is, yeah, there hasn't been a lot produced because Bad Anna's got a lot of it when they made a wholesale order a couple of years ago. All right, so one side of the handle, two sides of the handle. Good enough. Okay. This. Line up the drawstrings so they're more or less centered. And turn. Oh. What's there? Okay, so the exterior is a good mix of penguins and polka dots. So we'll do that on this one. Will end up being a lot more polka dots than penguins, but that's okay. I like it. Go. Now I'll try to stuff it in here. Well, we will stuff it in. It's whether we can sew it this way or not again. Okay, so one of the things I do is I nest the seams, same as what I do on all of the seams. Just gives it a cleaner finish. Or abut the seams, I guess. Maybe not nest. I don't think it's called nesting. Anyway, one seam allowance folds one way, one seam allowance folds the opposite way, and then you can like abut them to like, yeah, there we go. Okay, this one looks like we'll need to sew it from the exterior. That's fine. Try to like shove it down into the lining a little bit nicer there, or a little bit more, which will help. But will not resolve the issue. Lining is a little bit smaller than the exterior, and that is fine. It's actually good because then that means that it's not baggy, but it's a little bit persnickety, so. Okay. There, and realistically I would prefer the wrinkles to go into the interior if there is anything to fold versus the exterior. Water, Katie, water. Okay, I'm halfway through that bottle. Still boring. Water. The work is the work. The water is boring. So one of the weirdest things that's happened after this hand, foot, and mouth is that both the eldest and I ended up with like fingernail blisters, I guess might be the best description. And like, so now our nails are like lifting. Theirs is already grown out. Mine's taken a while, but it's so weird. I only have it on one finger, both index fingers, but yeah. And I can't think of what else it would actually be. Yeah. One, two. Oh, one of the OG fabrics, and it looks so fucking good so far. Look at that. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I'm like, was it the fever that we had, or is it like, because they had a little bit of a fever, but not insane. And like, I had a mild fever, but again, not insane. So all I can think of is it's like, it got into the fingernails and now it's just growing out. but just one. And just their index finger, same as mine. They only had one, and I've got like 2, but whoop-de-doo. It's weird. Just weird. I hate the fallout from like, or the unknown consequences sort of thing. Okay, that needs to be trimmed down on that end so that we do actually catch it correctly. There we go. Children are home. We always get them to ring the doorbell to warn the cat, or let the kitty cats know that we're home. So I witnessed Dahlia the other day. She was on the main floor, and when we got a delivery, and she just like took off like the hounds of hell were on our heels. Like, okay, so we'll continue to do this then, in other words. It's pretty funny to watch though. She's a very skittish cat. Flynn, leave that chair alone. All right. Cranking along here pretty good. So yeah, the trajectory, I think, of getting them all clipped before dinner is might be achievable. And I think completing the sewing for them tonight is right up where we'll actually end up being able to finish. Okay. Go. 3 of whatever. Yeah, she must have thought that it was the kids. I was like, holy, all right. See you later, cat. Yeah, I should put something in the water. But, meh. That would require me going upstairs right now, and I don't want to do that. That's actually where I'm at right now. We do actually have oranges, though, which would be tasty. They're actually really, really good oranges. I'm usually hesitant to buy oranges at this time of year. But no, they're from Morocco, and they're like fucking delicious. Super juicy, like tender, not super pulpy or like lots of seeds or anything like that. Just like really good oranges. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Now, so this would be the front if I put the handle on this side. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad it was worth the investment. Do you know how pissed I would have been if I had like... Yeah, I'm gonna put it on this side. If I had bought it and my like $35 lav mics still beat it. Granted, it does have the wireless capability, which has been like amazing. And it means that when I do actually tidy up the studio, I can take you with me. But yeah, that alone has been amazing, especially with the cutting table the way it is now and stuff like that, being able to just walk back and forth. But I'm glad that the sound quality also backs it up, because I would have been, yeah, seriously pissed. Because most of the time wired things are still superior to wireless, but I'll take it where I can get it. I'm gonna have to make like a whole little tech bag for my backpack for Japan. Ooh, I wonder if the zipping grip would probably be a good one for that. Because then it could hold like my chargers and the like the little case, and then and the dongle for the laptop and stuff like that. That's true too, actually. You're right. Okay, so we did cut out that. The like shh, 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 shh noise. Yeah, fair. Okay. Oh, shoot. That'll be right side up. Yeah, like that. Okay. All right, so this will be about 40% of the way through once we get it clipped. Which is awesome. What did I say? Well, and we took cats and sweaters away. But we did add this one in. So yeah, we're around 21 bags or whatever it is. No, 23. That's right. Flynn! Oh, jeez. Okay, 1 second. He's trying to get the corks from the bottles. I forgot that's why I had them tucked away from these Ruffins. Okay, leave them alone. Seriously, you're worse than the kids. Did you steal 2 of them? What the hell? Where'd they go? Oh, there's one. Okay, so we're missing one. Interesting. Okay, well, pop them in the shelf so the cats can't get them again. Yes, you are a pest. I know. Love you, but you're a pest. All right, we're supposed to also work on small box bags. Oh. You know, because there's not enough to do here. It'll happen eventually. Although the one problem is I really need those damn zipper pulls to be able to work on a lot of the other bags. It's probably one of the better reasons to actually focus in on what we're focusing in on right now is that I have all the supplies currently. Well, I guess with the small box bags we could, like, there's still quite a few shorter zippers and stuff, so. Okay, that actually looks pretty good for this one. Go. Okay, I think we'll be okay sewing from this side. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, come on. It's like little stitch marker bottles, so the cork in them is what he was like sniffing, licking, trying to lift out of the styrofoam packaging. Like, what the fuck, man? Just don't. Just don't. Please. I don't need another emergency vet visit right now. Oh, man. Okay, so I really do like this step of, like, when you're going into clip, because it gives you a really good idea of what these bags are going to look like. And, like, look at that. It's spectacular. Actually, June could also be when I update the fabric catalog, because I don't think anything's gone out of stock, but we're definitely a little more limited on what's available from each fabric. And then actually, so that, do you know what, that'll be the goal for the Knit City prep, is cut into all the fabric that hasn't been cut into yet. Yeah, I think that's a good goal. Maybe? Yeah, it's not a bad goal. Gotta touch everything before we go back to Japan. Yeah. I'm very much debating about applying to the Butterdome show in Edmonton, but I still haven't fully decided. I got waitlisted last year, which means that I have a fairly good chance probably of getting in. But I have also heard very mixed reviews about it. I've heard that it's a really good show, and then I've heard that it's also like a well, it's a very bureaucratic show, which they've been around for decades, so that's not surprising in some ways. I think that's probably the best description of it. But I don't know. They do get a lot of people through, though. And I bet you if I stocked up on mini travelers and Obi traveler slings, I'd probably sell out. Which makes it super, 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 like, interesting or appealing, I guess. But it's also the first weekend in December, and honestly, having a show creep into, like, Christmas time with the kids, I'm like, But it's the first weekend in December. It would help with fabric turnaround, that's for sure. And I bet you that I still really want to get, actually I need to get ebook readers covers versus book covers. I was thinking about it. I'm like, you know what, let's do ebook covers because they're a little bit more standardized sizes. And I don't have to fight so much with all the different dimensions and everything like that. I think book covers are still a good idea, but I think ebook covers are even better. Yes, fabric turnaround is extremely important, which is why we should also cut into the rest of our Obi. I think I still have the list of like what we decided on for everything. I probably should just go through and actually watch that video again and like type, like basically transcribe it for myself. Okay, this one's gonna have to be sewn from the interior to the exterior. I am hungry, hungry. I am hungry. Cute. Super, super cute. I don't actually have a pile either, by the way, yet. But yeah, I definitely need to go into those bins and like figure out. Well, the North American fabrics just need to leave, hopefully, and someone can take them. But the Japanese fabrics do need to be sorted a little bit. I think there were people up in Dawson that really wanted scraps, so I think I'm going to take some of it up there and be like, fill a bag or something. I don't know. Fill a bag. Buy a bag. Add on scraps for X amount. In my head, what I was thinking was plastic bags, but that's not even available anymore right now. So, paper bags? We could do paper bags. Paper bags would be easy. Okay. Shimmy. Yeah, that looks good. Kind of, I guess. Like, there's a bunch of the Sheena we haven't finished yet, so we could do those. I'm also just thinking of, like, what else is left in the, like, we don't know. Most of the OB have been sewn, except for those Sheenas, which they require some TLC. So we can add them in with the other ones because it'll be, like, they need fusible interfacing and stuff like that because they were cut before I was using fusible interfacing. So lots of TLC there. Basically, I'll just treat them as new bags essentially, and then we'll have to figure out if we're doing kimono lining or what we're doing there as well. So. With the pile, because I'm like just abandoning my leather scraps on the floor. Yep, that's why I was thinking about it. Like I said, the big detriment right now is the fact that there's like a big pile of whips on top of it. So I got to get the whips off of it, and then we can really sort through it. I do have someone interested in like long Japanese fabric scrap, the strips. So I'll have to go through and see what we have available, or what I have available. She makes rope bowls and stuff like that. I wasn't originally intending to do rope bowls, but it just not into it. I love the look of them, and actually I have one that I use all the time, but as a product I'm not interested in making them. So I'm like, hey, do you know what? You do this, and would be a good way to add some like diversity to your fabrics for sure. All right, that was 6, so we're definitely over a quarter of the way through already, which is awesome. Might not get all of them done before dinner, but we're gonna be a good chunk through. Don't actually know what Dallas is making. I was just like, I want spaghetti-ish ground beef something. Take it from there, please. I don't know what's happening upstairs right now. Which is fine. I will show up and I will eat and it will be glorious. Also spectacular. This fabric has always been super popular though, so I do think that this is definitely the last bag. As far as I know, I'm 95% sure that this is the last bag of this fabric. So if you're watching this and you're coming to either Hanami or to like Dawson Creek and you're like, holy fuck, I need it, message me and I will set it aside for you. Yep, using up fabrics. I need to go through my own scrap bins and be like, okay, stay or go, stay or go, stay or go. That'll happen in the fall. I'm not even going to think about doing that this summer. It's just going to be crazy. But that's when we'll also focus in even better on like doing notions pouches and needle stashers and stuff like that, I think. We need to go through that whole cart of them, and then we'll go through the bins that I'm like, okay, so this was designated XYZ. They've all been fucked up anyway, so it's like they're not necessarily what they were designated anymore. But whatever, we'll figure it out. And like, time to do probably the sample sale and stuff like that of like best laid plans, and they just never took off or whatever. So I do also still want to get those bags done that we prepped. I just got to get the vinyl for the cross stitch bags. And there's just other products that are like, have been on the back burner because I'm like, oh God, ran out of time. A couple of them are actual vinyl, like the clear vinyl pouch kind of idea that's really cute. So. This will probably need to be sewn from the interior to the exterior. It's okay. Sorry, I just realized I'm like way off screen and honestly all crunched up and not even good for me. Was that like 7 or 8? Oh my goodness. Okay. The ruler on, get the leather. Just realized that the like angle of this really doesn't need to be that drastic. It needs to be angled because that's how it sits in the bag better, but that's it. So there, yep, it can be a very shallow angle. When I was upstairs with the washroom last time, I was like, what is on my face? And then realized it was leather crumbs from cutting the leather earlier. I'm like, oh. I don't think I've gone upstairs with that on my face before, but all right. I don't know, I threw it in the bin instead of on with the others, but all right. We'll just dig it out later. The sunshine, I know I should be closing the blinds, but the sun feels really good. Even with how mild a winter this has been, I'm just over it. Over it before it even started. Now, we could use some rain. Rain would be good right now, because the ground is ready for rain. Actually, I think it's supposed to rain this weekend. It's supposed to be like a rain, maybe snow mix, I think, on Saturday. Is that what's happening? There's some sort of precipitation in the forecast from what I remember. Oh, yeah, okay. Wind gusts today are 39 kilometers per hour, making it feel like only +8. Gross. Yeah, snow tomorrow for us, and Calgary is supposed to get rain. Interesting. So hopefully not like rain-snow combo where it rains and then snows and gets icy. Because I do not want to be racing on ice. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Another one of the OGs, or at least a color version of one of the OG fabrics. Like, why am I sore today? But we did bowl yesterday. Probably a little bit of it. A little bit of that, a little bit of the running, covering muscle strength from being sick. It's the worst part of it. That drawstring was flipped. We don't want that because that is not good. Better. Better, 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 better. Around and around. Oof, I bet. You guys are officially in fall now, right? So hopefully it's cooling down for y'all too. This is untrimmed. Oh, it's trimmed already. Whew. That tea did not do its job. Oof. Alright. Last of the wave cats. Or at least like in any bag quantity. I don't think there's... Oh, there might be a small box bag left. Which will get made up soon too. Oh no. Okay, so what are our opinions on leaving the selvage in? This one's a little bit annoying because it's like crooked. But it's cute. So I'd read Project by Cotton Kobayashi. What do we think? Or should I sew it down so that that gets sewn into the seam allowance? Damn it, and I've already wedged it too. I thought I'd caught that. Okay. We'll set that one aside for now. Time out for a little bit. Move on to the next one and think about it. There's sometimes where I'm like not bothered by it and I'm like, no, that actually adds to the bag. I can't decide on that one. Yes and no. It's like half and half. Oh, this melting cats is like, honest to God, this is one of those fabrics where it's like, every time I've worked with it, I absolutely adore it. Surprisingly, I think that there's still the mini traveler sling available. So I'm like, okay. Again, it'll be one of those ones where someone's just like, oh my fucking God. And like, yeah. There will be no debate. It's one of those ones. It just will be. Warm brown with it. I think melting cat should also become a wallet. Ooh, with cranes as the interior, like card pockets and card slots and yeah, like zipper pockets and everything. Yeah. That's what we should do. And maybe a Sheena. That'd be very like, almost be a very bright, happy Sheena. I think we should do it. Or one of those new crescent new ones that I have. Goodbye forever. Actually, I think that one might have gotten swallowed by the leg. Oh, I see it. I can retrieve it, but it'll be later. Okay. There we go. And then it's not so glaringly bright. Clip it round, clip it round, clip it round. I do think it is actually more successful when I clip both of the like side seams to the exterior first, and then we go in and do the rest of it. Because then it's like, here's the parameters in which you need to fit the rest of this fabric. So, right? Seriously. Actually, Dahlia does fetch with pom-poms, but she doesn't with clips, even with her obsession with plastic. But I guess that's soft plastics, not hard plastics. She loves chewing plastic bags. Honestly, probably one of the best things about not having plastic bags around anymore. It's like, you don't have to listen to her fucking plastic anymore. There we go. One more. These are actually all coming together pretty well, I think. So far, so good. Who knows? I probably just jinxed myself, but whatever. These dogs that are like a cousin to the cat bag that you saw earlier. Super cute. Oh, yeah, I've known dogs like that. And then you get the Actually, the youngest latched onto one of the distilled water bottles from the steam press the other day, and I'm like, okay. They're like, can I use it as a toy? It's like, yeah, go for it. I don't care. But it will be recycled eventually. It's gotta go recycle, but reuse it first, I guess. I've lost track of what number are we on? 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, maybe 10? Sweet. If we're on 10, that's awesome. Then we'll have to decide on that wave cap. I think it's okay. Is anyone else going to notice or care? I don't know. That's why I'm like, oh god. Now I'll probably go back in and finish the seam again. Annoying as that is. Put the leather on, right? Yeah, okay, good. Obviously, it's time for a food and a mental break from all of this. Okay, and I'm gonna match the drawstring up with the lining fabric. I don't know, we're good. Kinda. We'll split the difference because it is a very different height difference between the one side and the other. There we go. Alright. This side. Okay. Next. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's a few left. More than 3. I didn't count them all. I was going to, and then I was like, do you know what? No. Yeah, I don't blame you. Breakfast would be good. We can go have our sustenance and then reconvene afterwards. Oh my god. Look at these guys. Look at that grumpy one. Where, oh, I lost it. Was it that one that I was thinking? Let me look at it again. This guy right in the middle. He's grumpy and sad. This one's pretty spectacularly grumpy too. Oh, it's so good. What a good fabric. Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm at the point where it's like, okay, let's finish this one. Actually, I think I just start Dallas taking plates down. Yeah, we'll try and finish this one. And then whether dinner has been called or not, I'm going upstairs. It won't make dinner go faster. But then we'll be at a good stopping point too, instead of just like abandoning the project on the table. Partially ready to sew. Such a good background color too. That's part of this one. So the eyes are like bright blue, but this like tealy, turquoisey background color. Oh, so good. So good. Cerulean. That's what it is. Cerulean. I love how many different words we have for colors. It's just like, yes, you need to like pin it down to this word exactly. It's also a cotton linen blend, so it's got that really nice hand as well, which is a little bit different. All right. Clip it in, clip it in, clip it in. But yeah, I want to finish these tonight. So I'll definitely be back down after dinner and we will get these sewn. We will not put the drawstrings in tonight, but we will get them smashed together. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 left. Okay, so we're just under halfway through. Awesome. Okay, I will see you all in a bit. I don't know how long, but I'll chat with you after dinner. I'll come up and come down and do part 2 for the posting so that you know where to find me, and I'll post the link to Instagram as well. And we'll continue on with exactly what we've been doing, which is clipping and then smashing these together. I'm so excited to get them done. So yeah, we'll chat with you all soon. Bye.